saying anymore. Clearly.
Clearly.
How nice that we hold on. There we go. Thank you.
Is thou happy?
I has done the thing. What's up, guys? How we doing? Welcome on in. Happy Thursday. How are you? How was your day? How was school? How was work? How was life? How was things? Hope you're doing good. Don't worry.
Hi, bitch.
You can't have just spoken that.
Hi, bitch.
I swear that does sound like you. Like,
I'm okay with this.
tell me I'm wrong.
You're not. That's the thing.
Quack. Which is ironic considering the game is playing tonight.
Well, we don't have a honk.
We need to fix that, number one.
Quack! Oh, it's just a space duck. Quack!
Kyonk, kyonk.
What a
I am
majestic creature. Quack!
There's a
Zabon,
kitty.
what the hell was that?
I believe that was the space duck, sir.
Shreks, I see you, buddy. Hi. So funny how this came about. I was hanging out in VC the other day with Bella and Trix, as I often do. I'm still laying on my couch. I'm being lazy. Don't mind me.
This is fine.
And for some reason, I decided I'm gonna browse the PlayStation Plus extra game catalog. And downloaded a few games. But I stumbled upon one that just... I saw it and I said, And then I said what the game is, and both of them said, you're gonna download and stream that, right? Does this answer your question?
Honk.
Yeah, we didn't add a goose because didn't think about sound clip.
This is fine.
So I have no idea what to expect from this game. Like, this is going to be interesting. I'm just gonna begin. Like, I don't know. We're just gonna go. So Bella, how was your day? Wait.
Honk. Your little beanie's so cute.
Wait. Think Goose?
Waddle waddle. Think asshole. Yeah, that thing.
Oh, okay. I don't know what I'm expecting here, but
It's adorable.
oh my god. Wait. Like, I'm just... Yeah, hold on. Yeah, I got one. it did. Chill out with the damn storms.
Well, we are supposed to have one tonight.
I know. I'm not expecting much out of it. Just like, you have a flashlight? Yeah. Just. Also, how do you like eat stuff? Whatever. It's tuna fish anyway.
Ew. How do you know it's tuna?
Wait. Also, how do you know it's tuna? Lucky guess.
Hmm.
You said, how do you know it's tuna? Lucky guess. Look at me, I'm just kind of here. All is the chaos. Hey, you don't need this anymore, do you? Okay, I'm taking everything. I don't know how that got there.
I don't know.
Do. Oh, hello. What do I need? Whee! Nice. Nope. What is that name?
Do we want to hear about the first ever horror movie made?
What was it?
A lot of people think it's Nosferatu, but no. That title would go to the Cabinet of Dr. Caligari. Caligari. I don't know. It's German, so I'm probably butchering that. Alright. It was made in 1920. It's 74 minutes long. The budget was $12,371, but it only made $4,713 back. So this was floppy.
Sounds about right for that time era.
Yeah, like movies were just now becoming a thing, and I guess a lot of people weren't really super interested in.
Hell, look, Pikachu is. Wait.
What? What's up, Doc?
Chat.
Oh, I see it now. In what appears to be a park, Francis sits on a bench with an older man and complains that spirits have driven him away from his family and home. When a dazed woman passes them, Francis explains she is his fiancée, Jane, and they have suffered a great ordeal. Most of the rest of the film is a flashback of Francis's story, which takes place in Holstenwall. Holstenwall? Holstenwall, German. A shadowy village of twisted buildings and spiraling streets. Francis and his friend Alan, who are good-naturedly competing for Jane's affections, plan to visit the town fair. Meanwhile, a mysterious man named Dr. Caligari seeks a permit from a rude town clerk to present a spectacle at the fair, which features, oh lord, Caesar, a somnambulist? Sure. The clerk mocks and berates Caligari, but ultimately approves the permit. That night, the clerk is stabbed to death in his bed. The next morning, Francis and Alan visit Caligari's sideshow attraction, where he opens a coffin-like box to reveal the sleeping Caesar. On Caligari's order, Caesar awakens and answers questions from the audience. Despite Francis's protests, Alan asks, "How long shall I live?" To Alan's horror, Caesar answers, "The time is short, you die at dawn." Later that night, a figure breaks into Alan's home and stabs him to death in his bed. A grief-stricken Francis investigates Alan's murder... Scroll. Alan's murder with help from Jane and her father, Dr. Olson, who obtains police authorization to investigate the somnambulist. That night, the police apprehend a criminal in possession of a knife who is caught attempting to murder an elderly woman. When questioned by Francis and Dr. Olson, the criminal confesses he tried to kill the elderly woman but denies any part of the previous deaths. He was merely taking advantage of the situation to divert blame away from himself. At night, Francis spies Caligari and observes what appears to be Caesar sleeping in his box. However, the real Caesar sneaks into Jane's home as she sleeps. He raises a knife to stab her, but instead abducts her after a struggle, dragging her through the window onto the street. Chased by an angry mob, Caesar eventually drops
Are you watching any of this?
Caesar eventually drops Jane and flees. He soon collapses and dies. Francis confirms that the criminal who confessed to the elderly woman's murder is still locked away and could not have been Jane's attacker. Hold on things. Funk. Please dies. Still locked away. Francis and the police investigate Caligari's sideshow and discover that the Caesar sleeping in a box is only a dummy. Caligari escapes in the confusion.
Get your
Francis
radio back
follows
now,
him and
bitch.
sees Caligari go into an insane asylum. Upon further investigation, Francis is shocked to learn that Caligari is the asylum's director. With help from the asylum staff, Francis studies the director's records and diary while the director is sleeping. The writings reveal his obsession with the story of an 18th century mystic named Caligari, who used a somnambulist named Caesar to commit murders in northern Italian towns. The director is attempting to understand the earlier Caligari experiments on the somnambulist admitted to the asylum, who becomes his Caesar. The asylum doctor screams, "I must become Caligari!" Francis and the asylum director screams, "I must become Caligari." Francis and the doctors call the police to Caligari's office, where they show him Caesar's corpse. Caligari then attacks one of the staff. He is subdued, restrained in a straitjacket, and becomes an inmate in his own asylum. The narrative returns to the present, where Francis concludes his story. In a twist ending, Francis is depicted as an asylum inmate. Jane and Caesar are patients as well. Jane believes that she is a queen, while Caesar is not a somnambulist, but awake, quiet, and not visibly dangerous. The man Francis refers to as Dr. Caligari is the asylum director. Francis attacks him and is restrained in a straitjacket and placed in the same cell where Caligari was confined in Francis's story. The asylum director announces that now that he understands Francis's delusion, he is confident he can cure him. And that's it. That's how the movie ends, apparently. Run!
Oh, I can. Oh, okay. And a carrot and a radio. I will take a carrot. What's up, Doc?
Do we have any requests for the slashers?
Make the groundskeeper wear his sun hat? Wait, why the fuck do I get a pumpkin? I mean, I figured we just kind of...
The garden?
Thank you. Oh, pumpkin. Okay. Pumpkin. This is mine, you bitch. Fuck you.
Nate just casually stealing a pumpkin.
Make the groundskeeper hammer his thumb. Why did he get him to wear his hat? I like your hat.
It's been so long since I've played this game, I don't remember. Now would be your chance to get him to hammer his thumb.
Yeah. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm gone.
Such a menace. Proud of you. Oh no, he's loose! See if he can steal his hat.
I didn't do anything.
You should hide the carrot and the trowel.
You act like that's not what I was planning on doing. You bastard.
Rude.
What? I didn't do it.
Proud of you.
Oh, this is great. Good luck finding your hammer now, bitch. No, 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 I'm gonna go fill it up. I'm gonna go fill it up.
Oh, hi. Turn on the water. Okay.
Jared, hi.
Hi.
Oh, hey, friend. I didn't know you were in here. I'm just
I
filling
just
this
snuck my
up,
way in.
and now you gotta get it yourself. Mwahaha.
You're playing Chaos game.
Do what?
Chaos.
Chaos game.
When's what?
Still sleepy, kitty?
Wait, can I? Give me the book. Yes!
Did you guys see there was an update to or not Sword and Shield, Scarlet Violet?
There's an update
No,
to
I
it?
didn't. Oh, that might have been what Spence is talking about.
Probably.
This poor bastard. Where his son
Play a
at?
game.
Where the fuck is his son at?
Let's play a game. Is Jared's Switch charged?
If it's anything like mine, no, it is not.
Haha, it's not like yours. I know exactly what I'm doing. I'm gonna
Really?
torture myself.
None one of us is.
It's time to open up the good old Pokemon Go. Because, you know, pain and suffering is awesome. Let's hunt some Vivian, shall we?
Oh, my sweet child. Why would you do that to yourself?
I still need to get more frickin' postcards. I'm too lazy. I also gotta grind for the shaman of it.
Want that apple?
How do I connect to Scarlet and Violet? Yes. How to Pokemon Go?
That's how you do the thing. Okay.
So Bella, who's next on our topics of slashers?
Next, we're going to go with Billy from Black Christmas, specifically the 1974 version.
Also, let me just preface, I haven't seen a lot of like the older ones. So I'm just here for conversing.
This is fine.
Jared,
Wasn't me.
can you look in chat real quick and tell me what that means in the PCG? If you know.
What, the rigged thing?
Yeah.
That's the emote the bot's sub ran out.
Yeah, the bot lost its sub to the channel.
Oh,
Not
okay.
yours, the original.
Wait, really? Okay.
Yeah. I mean, they just don't have it as reoccurring, or someone didn't gift it. Let's see. Alright. Black
How do
Christmas.
I fucking
What's that?
Bluetooth connect?
I didn't
I'm
do
too
it.
dumb to figure out how to Bluetooth connect my Switch to my
God
phone.
damn it. Do.
Oh, is it because... Am I not connected? No, I am connected to the internet.
Alright. It came out in 1974. It's 98 minutes long. The budget was $686,000. Box office got back 1.3 million. So it pretty much doubled its budget.
Hmm.
An unseen
Get your
man.
cut now, bitch.
An unseen man climbs the exterior of a sorority house where a Christmas party is being held and enters the attic. The phone call then rings. The sorority sister, Jess Bradford, answers to discover it is an obscene phone call from a person who has called before, whom the girls have nicknamed the Moaner. Jess and the other
What the
sorority...
hell?
Alright.
I'm reading the plot for Black Christmas. We went down a rabbit hole yesterday with slasher movies and stuff like that, so we're
Oh.
just kind of continuing it today. Because you know, Easter's over, so it's Halloween time.
Oh, yeah. True.
Jess and the other sorority girls...
I locked him in there. This is fucked up. Sorry, I don't mean to keep cutting you off.
No, you're fine. I don't think you fucked up. Maybe. I don't know.
Oh, I have Petalil spawn.
But do you want a hint on how to get his hat?
Yes.
Or get him to switch hats?
Okay, I didn't fuck up.
Goose.
Wait until he's knelt tending his garden.
And then walk up to him and...
Pretty much. Jess and the other sorority girls listen as the caller rants and screams in strange voices before abruptly threatening to kill them. Upset by the caller, a younger student named Claire Harrison decides to leave and goes upstairs to her bedroom to pack her suitcase. There, unbeknownst to her and the rest, unbeknownst to the rest of the girls, Claire is attacked by the killer hiding in the closet and killed. Thanks, Wikipedia. Following morning, Claire's father arrives, saying that Claire failed to meet up with him at the train station. House mother, Mrs. McHenry, offers to help Mr. Harrison look for her. Later that day, Jess informs her boyfriend, Peter, that she is pregnant and plans to undergo an abortion.
Oh.
Wow, 1974.
What
Nice.
the fuck?
Much to his disapproval. Fuck you, Peter.
I didn't know I got 50 coins just for sending a postcard. God damn it.
Meanwhile, Harrison and two other sorority girls, Barb and Phil, attempt to report Claire's disappearance to Sergeant Nash, who does not take him seriously at first until Chris Hayden, Claire's boyfriend, barges in angrily later in the day and demands something be done about it. So wait. You didn't listen to her father, but you listened to her angry boyfriends.
That makes sense.
Right? Total logic. Whatever. A search party is held that night for Claire, in which Mr. Harrison, Chris, and most of the sorority girls get involved. Meanwhile, Mrs. McHenry discovers Claire's body in the attic before the killer murders her with a crane hook. Shortly after, Jess answers another obscene phone call and decides to file a report with the police. Shortly after, Lieutenant Fuller arrives with a telephone lineman to tap the phone so that the police can determine the identity of the harasser. See, that's how I know this is a work of fiction, because cops wouldn't give a fuck. Can you stop falling over? Jesus. After Fuller leaves, a group of Christmas carolers appear at the front door. As Jess watches, the killer sneaks into Barb's room and stabs her to death with a glass unicorn figurine, with her cries for help being drowned out by the carolers. Jess then receives another obscene phone call, in which the killer emulates part of an earlier argument she had with Peter. Lieutenant Fuller calls calls her to say the attempt trace to the call failed, and they both begin placing suspicions towards Peter. Jess and Phil decide to lock up every door and window in the house. Shortly after, however, Phil is murdered by the killer after finding Barb's body. These names, man. Just like Phyllis. Jess receives yet another obscene phone call, which is successfully traced by police. Sergeant Ness instructs Jess to leave the house immediately as the calls are coming from inside the house.
Oh no. Run.
Dude,
Jess
are you really
goes-
that dumb?
Yes. Jess goes to alert Barb and Phil, only to discover them dead. Jess sees the
Ow.
killer's eyes staring at her through a door crack before she slams the door against him and flees. The killer chases after her, and unable to open the front door, Jess runs into the basement, locking it behind her. Go through a window. The door's just locked. You simple bitch.
I thought that was a knife for a second.
Shortly after, though, Peter breaks through the basement window and slowly approaches Jess as he worriedly asks if she's okay. In a state of panic, Jess beats Peter to death with a fire poker, and the police find her barely conscious as she cradles Peter's body. Believing that Peter was the killer, the police put Jess to bed and leave her alone in her bedroom. A police officer standing outside. However, the killer's voice is heard from the attic, and a shadow is seen descending the attic ladder before the house telephone begins to ring, implying the killer is still alive. Dun, dun, dun.
Oh, fuck off. I got a shiny Combi within like 3 seconds of my goddamn sandwich.
I'm sorry.
And it's another male.
Oof. But yeah.
Make the grind wear his sun hat? That's the hat I got, isn't it?
Hmm?
Never mind, that's not a sun hat. I know what I'm doing. I think.
I'm like actually pissed that I got this shiny. I just want the Vivian man.
I'm sorry. I think you gotta quit fucking with him for him to kneel down. Ah.
I'm having way too much fun with. Wait.
What?
That's a sun hat, okay.
Yes, that's the sun hat. Let's see. Who? Pardon me. Who is next on the list of slashers? Do we go chronologically?
Sure, let's just go down. Let's do like a history of killer movies.
Okay.
The history of slasher villains. I like how I pushed that over. We're just looking at him like, oh, bitch.
History of slasher films. Let's. Do.
I swear to God, if I find another shiny Combi, I might just cry.
You can do it. I believe in you.
Wait, what? Not find a shiny or cry? I think I could do both.
You can find the shiny. Alright. I have the Wikipedia page of just slasher films, or do you want just specifically history of slasher?
Yes.
Thanks, Nate.
Listen,
I mean-
I'm fucking with this. I'm fucking with the dude on the farm, alright? I'm a goose right now, honk.
Oh,
Yonk yonk aim goose. Why do I torture myself like this?
Origins. The appeal of watching people inflict violence upon each other dates back thousands of years to ancient Rome, though fictionalized accounts become marketable in late 19th century horror plays produced at Gran Guani, a stage, the theater, if you will, from the afterlife.
Yeah.
Maurice Turner's The Lunatics, 1912, used visceral violence to attract the Giolni audience. In United States, public outcry over films like this eventually led to the passage of the Hays Code in 1930. The Hays Code is one of the entertainment industry's earliest sets of guidelines restricting sexuality, violence, and violence deemed unacceptable. Crime writer Mary Robert Reinhardt influenced horror literature with her novel The Circular Staircase in 1908, adapted into a silent film, The Bat, in 1926, about guests in a remote mansion menaced by a killer in a grotesque mask. Its success led to a series of old dark house films, including The Cat and the Canary in 1927, based on John Willard's 1922 stage play, and Universal Pictures' The Old Dark House 1932, based on the novel by J.B. Presley. In both films, the town dwellers are pitted against strange country folk, a reoccurring theme in later horror films. Along with the Madman on the Loose plotline, these films employed several influences upon the slasher genre, such as lengthy points of view shots and a Sins of the Father's catalyst to propel the plot's mayhem. Early film influences include George Archibald's 13 Women, 1932. It tells the story of a sorority whose former members are set against one another by a vengeful peer who crosses out their yearbook photos, a device used in subsequent films Prom Night, 1980, and Graduation Day, 1981. Early examples include A Maniac Seeks Revenge in Terror, 1928, based on the play by Edgar Wallace. B-movie mogul Val Lewton produced The Leopard Man, 1943, about a murderer framing his crimes against a woman on an escaped show leopard. Basil Rathbone's The Scarlet Claw sees Sherlock Holmes investigate murders committed with a 5-pronged garden weeder that the killer would raise in the air and bring down on the victim repeatedly, an editing technique that became familiar in the genre. Robert Sodmark's The Spiral Staircase, 1946, based on Ethel White's novel Some Must Watch, stars Ethel Barrymore. Dun dun dun. We have a Barrymore. Proud of her. As a sympathetic woman trying to survive black-gloved killers. The Spiral Staircase also features an early use of jump scares. Wow. British writer Agatha Christie's particularly influential 1939 novel Ten Little Indians, adapted in 1945 as And Then There Were None, features on a group of people with secret pasts who are killed one by one on an isolated island. Each of the murders mirrors a verse from the nursery rhyme, merging the themes of childhood innocence and vengeful murder. House of Wax, 1953, The Bad Seed, 1956, Screaming Miami, 1958, Jack the Ripper, 1959, and Cover Girl Killer, also 1959, all incorporated Christie's literary themes. And this is why we love Agatha Christie. Alright, hydration check, because now we're entering the 60s.
Oh, dear lord.
Oh, just wait, we haven't even hit the golden era that is the 80s.
Oh, we haven't? Oh.
I'm gonna be right
It's
back.
gonna be a long night.
It's gonna be a long night. This is a long page.
I mean, you don't have to read all of it.
I'm kind of interested. If you want me to skip to different parts of it, I can. but I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna put my dishes in the sink. BRB.
I'm just honking away.
You having fun?
Oh yeah. Damn it. There we go.
Sometimes I truly do regret my life decisions. Like, who was the idiot who said, yeah, let's get all the Vivian forms?
I didn't even break this broom. I didn't even break the broom.
I don't remember. I think it's something to do with the garage.
I don't think I ever made it this far.
Oh, she don't need that. So.
Let's see.
Oh no, I remember how to do it now. I don't know if you want me to say or not, but
What? Break the
broom.
How do you break it?
I'm pretty sure you have to get in a tug of war match. Like the person's trying to get the broom back, but you're just pulling on it.
So both of y'all have played this before?
I just watch a bunch of YouTube videos. I used to have a phase where I really liked watching this game, so I want to play it though. It's fun.
Also, this was fairly popular for a minute during the pandemic, I think.
Yep. It's a game where you get to be a dick and you're a goose. Who wouldn't love it?
Thank you for this. I bring it to you. There it is.
Yay.
I'm a genius.
Proud of you.
Doing heckin'
I've
good.
spent too much time on YouTube.
Let's see.
Dude, I can hear there's a Terra Pokemon here. It just doesn't spawn. Neat little bug, I guess.
I'm just having a blast right now. We're just vibing. Ooh, I got an idea.
Texas Chainsaw Massacre came out before Halloween. I keep forgetting that.
Yeah. And the fact that Texas Chainsaw Massacre has the label based on a true story.
I mean,
Let me tell you something. As a kid, that movie ending with, like, the guy was never found terrified me.
it's one of those things that I think it's loosely based off Ed Gein.
It is.
So yeah, based on a true story, kinda.
It's inspired by events. You don't need that.
That thing. Banned in several countries. Nice.
What the movie is?
Yeah. Texas Chainsaw Massacre was banned in several countries and numerous theaters stopped showing the film in response to complaints about its violence.
Bitches.
What'd you say?
I said bitches.
I mean... Oh, damn.
What's that?
Okay, so get this. The budget for the original 1974 Texas Chainsaw Massacre was $80,000 to $140,000, right? Box office, it got $30.9 million.
Jesus.
Yeah,
It's a little bit of a profit if you ask me.
just a little bit.
Like, can you imagine, like... I've always enjoyed the Texas Chainsaw movies.
Some are better than others, but yeah.
Yeah. At least the original was. And then they just get weird after a while.
I mean, we love Bubba, though. Although the character of Leatherface and minor story details were inspired by crimes of murderer Ed Gein, its plot is largely fictional. Yeah. Right. I'm gonna read the plot from the first movie, and then we're just gonna go through the franchises. How many films are there? Okay. It's
There's
not
too
more than I
many.
expected.
Also, Battle, what's up, buddy? How are you? Welcome on in.
Hi, Battle. Wait,
Yeah, well,
there was a Texas Chainsaw Massacre movie that came out last year?
Yeah, and one of the scenes has him on a party bus full of people.
Oh, Lord.
And there's about 20 people on the bus on the second level. And they all, like, he's standing there, and they're all just, like, phones up, recording him. And he walks up to the guy and is like, the dude's like, back off, man. I'll get you canceled.
Wow, okay.
Yeah, the movie was not great.
I don't expect it to have been great.
I didn't watch it for obvious reasons.
It doesn't do like some of the ones last night where it has like minor synopsises for all movies, so this is fine. I'm gonna read about the fourth one, The Next Generation, because that one did the worst, and I'm curious. Plot. In the early hours of August 18th, 1973, a grave robber steals several remains from a cemetery near Newt, Muerto County, Texas.
Let me do my thing.
If there are any Texans here, I apologize for absolutely butchering that. The robber ties a rotting corpse and other body parts to a monument, creating a grisly display which is discovered by a local resident as the sun rises. Driving in a van, 5 young people take a road trip through the area. Sally, Jerry, Pam, Kirk, and Sally's handicapped brother, Franklin. They stop at the cemetery to check on a grave of Sally and Franklin's grandfather, which appears undisturbed. As the group
calling it right now,
drives
Franklin
past-
dies first.
Probably, which sucks. As the group drives past a slaughterhouse, Franklin recounts the Hardesty family's history with animal slaughter. This would be Sally and Franklin's
Where's the
family.
tape?
They pick up a hitchhiker who says that his own family also has experience with animal slaughter. When the group refused to pay the hitchhiker for a photograph, he attacks Franklin and smears a bloody symbol on the side of the van as he is ejected. Low on gas, the van stops at a station whose proprietor says that no fuel is available. The group explore a nearby abandoned house owned by the Hardesty family. Kirk and Pam leave the others behind, planning to have sex, because it wouldn't be a horror movie without two people about to die because they banged.
Or
They discover
banging.
while they're banging. They discover another nearby house running gas-powered generators. Hoping to barter for gas, Kirk enters the house. A large man wearing a mask made of skin attacks Kirk with a hammer, killing him. When Pam enters the house, she finds its living room strewn with human and animal bones. The man grabs her and impales her on a meat hook and starts up the gas-powered chainsaw to dismember Kirk's body as Pam watches. In the evening, Jerry searches for Pam and Kirk. When he enters the other house, he finds Pam's.
Which one is this again?
This is the first one, like the 1974 one.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. When he enters the other house, he finds Pam's nearly dead, spasming body in a chest freezer. The masked man kills Jerry with a hammer. I mean, they're breaking and entering, so
Yeah.
This is also Texas, so they really wouldn't have a leg to stand on. He's just protecting his property.
Okay, it's also not accurate to real life because they're using a hammer.
They're using a hammer to kill them? Isn't accurate to real life, or?
Nah, yeah, that part. If it's Texas, they're not using a hammer.
This is 1974, so they might have had more hammers than guns in Texas. I have no idea. But you're right, he just shot him. Kills him with a hammer. At night, Sally and Franklin start toward the other house. The masked man ambushes them, killing Franklin with the chainsaw. The man chases Sally into the house, where she finds a very old, seemingly dead man and woman's rotting corpse. The man chases Sally back to the gas station and vanishes. The station's proprietor comforts Sally for a moment, after which he beats and subdues her, loading her into his pickup truck. The proprietor drives to the other house and the hitchhiker appears. The proprietor scolds him for his actions at the cemetery, identifying the hitchhiker as the grave robber. As they enter the house, the masked man reappears, dressed in woman's clothing. The proprietor identifies the masked man and the hitchhiker as brothers, and the hitchhiker refers to the masked man as Leatherface. The two brothers, being the old man, Grandpa, bring the old man, Grandpa, down the stairs and cut Sally's finger so that Grandpa can suck her blood. Sally faints.
What? I want to drink your blood.
I mean... The next morning, Sally regains consciousness. The men taunt her and bicker with each other, resolving to kill her with a hammer. They try to include Grandpa in the activity. Oh, such a lovely family activity.
I want everyone to be included. This is nice.
Right? But Grandpa's grip is weak and he drops the hammer repeatedly. Sally breaks free and runs onto the road in front of the house, pursued by the brothers.
Damn it, Grandpa.
I know, right?
You threw the whole operation.
An oncoming truck accidentally runs over the hitchhiker, killing him. The truck driver attacks Leatherface with a large wrench, injuring him, and escapes on foot. Sally, covered in blood, flags down a passing pickup truck and climbs into the bed, narrowly escaping Leatherface. As the pickup drives away, Sally laughs giddily. Leatherface flails his chainsaw in frustration as the sun rises. And that's how that movie ends.
What is up with, like, these weird-ass murder methods? First a hammer, now a wrench. Fucking screwdriver's next.
It's been used.
Screwdriver would be good at stabbing people, so it makes sense. Also, blunt force trauma question?
How do you... Wait.
Oh no. Okay, so the fourth one that did so badly has Renee Zellweger and Matthew McConaughey in it.
Which one was that?
Texas Chainsaw Massacre 4: The Next Generation.
Oh lord. Oh
Yep.
god, just looking at that poster, it's like, yeah, this is gonna suck.
Let's see. The budget was $600,000 and it only made $185,000.
Oh my god.
Wait, $185,898 in the box office.
That's not much of a profit.
No, it's not.
Kind
It
of
is
a
no profit.
lack of
That
profit.
that did not go well for them.
And
And
Matthew
didn't they make
McConaughey's in
another
it.
one
Alright,
recently, too?
alright.
What'd y'all say?
Nate,
Hmm?
you go first.
I was making a joke about it's got Matthew McConaughey in it. Alright.
Is that it? Fucking, I hate Vivian. I was just like, and didn't you say that they made like another one after that too?
This is the fourth one. There are 9 or 10 altogether in the Texas Chainsaw Massacre franchise.
Good lord.
Oh, that's nothing. That's pretty common for slasher films.
True, I guess.
Let's see. Alright.
Don't mind me.
The plot. Let's see how bad this is. On May 22nd, 1994, 4 teenagers, Barry, Heather, Jenny, and Sean, attend their school's prom. When Heather discovers Barry cheating on her with another girl, she storms out of the dance, followed closely by Barry, who tries to explain himself as they drive away in his car. Did I see this? Was that the 03 one?
I know the 03 one has Jessica Biel, I think.
It's been at least 10-15 years since I've seen it, so I can't remember. Their argument is interrupted by Jenny and Sean, who are hiding in the back seat smoking marijuana. Happy 420. Heather takes a detour off the freeway and, while distracted, collides with another motorist who passes out in the ensuing confusion. Jenny, Heather, and Barry leave Sean to look after the unconscious motorist while they search for help. They stop at an office trailer where they meet Darla, an insurance agent who promises to call her boyfriend, a tow truck driver named Vilmer.
Okay, those names are already suspicious. Get out of there.
I mean, Vilmer... No, that's Wilmer. Never mind. They leave the office building... They leave the office and begin heading back towards the wreck, only for Heather and Barry to become separated from Jenny in the darkness. Vilmer soon shows up at the scene of the wreck, killing the motorist before chasing Sean in his truck and backing over him repeatedly. You know what, Jared? You called it.
Exactly. Those names are like suspicious as hell.
Hey mom, I'm on TV!
Meanwhile, Heather and Barry become separated from Jenny and discover an old farmhouse in the woods. Never go into the house in the woods. As Barry looks around, Heather is attacked by Leatherface on the porch swing and subsequently forced into a meat locker. One of Vilmer and Leatherface's family members, W.E., finds Barry and holds him at gunpoint before forcing him inside. Barry tricks W.E. and locks him out while using the bathroom, Barry discovers a corpse in the bathtub. He is then killed by Leatherface with a sledgehammer. Is that a better hammer?
It's getting up there.
It's getting up there.
It's like a 8 out of 10 hammer.
Yeah. After killing Barry, Leatherface impales Heather on a meat hook. Gina returns to the scene of the wreck, where she is met by Vilmer, who offers her a ride. She accepts it, only for Vilmer to threaten her before showing her the bodies of Sean and the motorist. Jenny jumps out of the truck and runs into the woods. She is soon attacked by Leatherface, resulting in a lengthy chase through the farmhouse, where she finds several preserved corpses in an upstairs bedroom. After leaping through an upstairs window, Jenny manages to flee the property. She seeks refuge from Darla, who reveals herself to be in league with the killers when W.E. shows up and beats her with a cattle prod. What a twist.
Is that a type of hammer? I'm not too familiar with that item.
Cattle prod is kind of like a. It's gonna kind of like be a cane that has an electric shock part at the end, so that you can kind of
Okay.
just like poke at the butt of a cow to make it go.
Yeah.
Like it
It's
doesn't.
not very
It
hammer-like.
doesn't- No, it doesn't really hurt them as much as it annoys them.
Oh,
It,
okay, so it's just like to piss them off.
it's an annoying little biting fly to get them to kind of like, hey, go, come on, move.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So they got impaled by one of those fucking things?
Well, he beats her with it, so
Oh,
I guess blunt force trauma. The two put her in Darla's trunk, and she leaves to pick up some pizzas for dinner. After being tormented by Vilmer, Ginny momentarily escapes, attempting to drive off in Darla's car. She is stopped by Vilmer, who knocks her unconscious. She soon awakens at a dinner table surrounded by the family. Wasn't this a Resident Evil scene?
Sounds familiar.
She soon awakens at a dinner table surrounded by the family, who reveal they are employed by a secret society. Oh, gods. They are employed by a secret society to terrorize people that may cross their path. A man named Rothman shows up, reprimanding Vilmer for his methods before revealing an array of scars and piercings on his torso and licking Ginny's face. Rothman leaves, and Vilmer terrorizes his family and Ginny, killing Heather by crushing her skull under his cybernetic leg and knocking W.E. unconscious with a hammer. Vilmer and Leatherface prepare to kill Ginny, who breaks free and, using the control of Vilmer's leg, escapes. Control to Vilmer's leg escapes. Ginny reaches a dirt road where she is rescued by an elderly couple in an RV. However, Leatherface and Vilmer run them off the road, resulting in the RV falling onto its side. Ginny emerges from the vehicle unscathed and continues running with Leatherface and Vilmer in hot pursuit. A plane swoops down.
What?
Okay, it doesn't describe what kind of plane, so I'm imagining it to be like one of those that just like
Crop dusters?
yeah, crop duster. I'm imagining.
no,
a crop
I'm
duster.
imagining like a Boeing. Just
You
randomly
want
comes
the
in.
you want the 747 just randomly swooping down.
Hey, I saw you guys were in trouble.
How do you
instead of
make the
come.
boy wear the wrong glasses and make someone buy back their own stuff?
I think you gotta steal like the boys' glasses or something, and
How?
then put it in the. Keep terrorizing the child. Works every time, trust me.
The plane swoops down on Vilmer, killing him when one of the wheels grazes his skull. Leatherface screams in anguish while Ginny looks on. A limousine pulls up, and Ginny jumps in the back seat, where she is met by Rothman, who apologizes, explaining her experience was supposed to be spiritual, and Vilmer had to be stopped. He offers to take her to the police station or to a hospital, dropping her off at a hospital where she speaks to an officer. Sally Hurdsty being pushed by.
Wait. I know what I gotta do.
Sally Hurdsty being pushed by on a gurney meets Ginny's gaze. Back on the dirt road, as the sun sets, Leatherface continues to flail his chainsaw in despair. Wow.
Is it over?
Yes.
Oh, thank God.
Matthew
I didn't even have to
McConaughey
watch
was
it. No
Vilmer.
torture.
Wow, McConaughey was the bad guy.
Of course he was. Alright, alright, alright.
I only feel slightly bad for what I said in Spencer's chat earlier.
What did you say?
So, he was talking about how he had a hard time with Gethys' Hydreigon in Gen 5. So I said in an obvious joking manner, well, you should have used Sylveon, it's 4 times weak to Fairy. And someone in chat was like, Fairy type didn't exist in Gen 5. And my response was, congratulations, you found the joke.
I mean...
A little mean? Yes. Worth it?
Yeah.
Yes.
A little mean, yeah.
I'm like in shock that I spent 30 minutes and only got a shiny Combi in the first like 5 seconds.
I'm sorry.
I'm not even gonna fucking save over this because salty herbs suck to grind.
Do. Alright, Nate.
Mm-hmm.
Because we did the original Halloween last night, I'm gonna do one of the sequels. Which one do we want?
For Texas Chainsaw?
For what?
No, one of the Halloween movies.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, I was
We
gonna.
did the original. Which one of the sequels do we want to talk about? Which one, in your opinion, is the worst, essentially?
Season of the Witch.
You know what? Season of a Witch is a good one.
Is a good bad one?
Is a good one to discuss. I'm gonna do that one, and I also kind of want to do
Well, I'll say this about Texas Chainsaw
First
as well.
one.
That is a random brawl. Hello. See you again. But in the 2003 remake of Texas Chainsaw Massacre, the actress who plays the main detective in Lucifer cameos as the teenage girl that they pick up on the road, who was like the survivor of Leatherface, yeah,
nice.
yeah, she's got a not so great role.
Love that.
It doesn't end well for her.
It usually doesn't.
And then Pervy Cop is pervy.
Ew.
Yeah, I'm not gonna explain what he says. So, but yeah, it was cool seeing like going back and learning that. But I think Jessica Biel's the main girl in that.
You said the main villain?
No, the main girl.
Oh, the quote-unquote final girl.
Yeah.
Probably, because I feel like that was during Jessica Biel's like time,
Yeah.
like her big stardom.
She was in Stealth. She was in Blade Trinity, which Fight Me was a fun movie. Don't get me wrong, it was bad, but it was bad in a fun way.
I mean, you can have bad in a fun way.
Mm-hmm. What I'm trying to figure out is how the fuck do you make someone buy back their own stuff?
Do you want a hint or do you just want the answer?
Just give me the answer.
Steal someone's thing and put it in the store.
Oh, okay.
Dude, I need 11 different types of postcards for $50.
Postcard Birmingham. Where's the store? Where's the store owner?
You trap them in the garage.
No, you moved now.
Yeah,
Hey
where
Jared,
is
how much do you know about the Halloween franchise?
that? Literally nothing.
Cool. Great.
Love that for you.
Yes.
Oh my god, I could have looked at a fucking Pokemon Go map this entire time to figure out where the fuck these things are.
Where'd this bitch go? You mirror.
My condolences.
I'm gonna have to go in a second, but I need so many freaking Vivian, and I don't know where to get like half of them.
Let's see. Basic simple rundown, depending on which of the four different timelines you go through. Michael Myers is a killer psychopath terrorizing the fictional town of Haddonfield, Illinois. He keeps going after Jamie, which, again, depending on the timeline, is either his sister or some random babysitter he's got a grudge against.
Because yay grudges.
Yay, grudges. Oh,
Be
that's on
back
the
in a
list of
bit.
stuff to do.
I'll be back.
Yeah, that.
Do you want me to wait on him to get back before I read Season of a Witch?
No, you don't have to.
Okay. Alright. Halloween 3. Season of a Witch. I don't know why this one fucking exists. 98 minutes long. The budget was 2.5 million and it made 14.4 back. 4 million back. This is while it was still under John Carpenter's domain, so ask him. On October 23rd, 1982, in Northern California, shop owner Harry Grimbridge is pursued by a mysterious man in suits with a jack-o'-lantern Halloween mask in his possession. He collapses at the shop of Walter Jones, who calls for help. Harry is taken to the hospital and placed in the care of Dr. Daniel Chalice, something, an alcoholic doctor who has a strained relationship with his ex-wife and 2 children. Later that night, Harry is murdered by another suited man who... Screaming in my ear.
Who's screaming?
Spence found a shiny, roaring moon. You wouldn't happen to know how to get the Pokemon down when they're flying from Pokemon, do you?
I did not. When they're flying for Pokemon?
Yeah, they're like floating around in the sky.
Not off the top of my head. Like in Scarlet and Violet?
Yeah.
No.
I don't either. Alright, now that he's done screaming. Later that night, Harry is murdered by another suited man who... immolates himself in his car. I don't know what that means, but I am concerned. After identifying his body, Harry's daughter Ellie meets Daniel to talk about about the suspicious events surrounding Harry's death. They decide to investigate and travel to Santa Mira, California, hometown to the Silver Shamrock Novelty Factory, which made the Halloween mask that Harry carried to the night of his death. As they check into a motel, Daniel learns that Harry had stayed there in the past. Marge Gutman, another motel customer, discovers a microchip in the back of the medallion of one of the masks. The medallion emits a deadly energy beam into her mouth as she picks at it furiously with a hairpin. Her face is left mutilated, and an insect crawls out of her mouth. Shortly after, men in lab coats take Marge's body away in a silver shamrock van. Daniel overhears the
Well, that's
factory...
fucking ominous.
Right. Daniel overhears the factory technician describing a misfire to the factory owner, Connell Cochran. While Daniel and Ellie tour the factory the following morning, Ellie finds her father's car, guarded by more men in suits who stop her from getting closer to it. They attempt to call the authorities as they flee, but Daniel cannot reach anyone outside of town by phone. Ellie is kidnapped and taken to the factory. Daniel follows and is captured by the men in suits, revealed to be androids Cochran created. Cochran takes Daniel to the final processing control room and reveals his big plan. The microchip on each mask contains a fragment of Stonehenge that he stole. I want to put emphasis. This man stole Stonehenge.
Yeah, that's
Somehow,
right.
unnoticed, this man stole whole ass Stonehenge. Not a rock, all of it. Hold on, I'm waiting to see if I have to click this thing for Spence. Ba-da-boop. Ba-da-boop. Ba-da-ba-boop. Dee-doo-doo-doo. Ba-da-boom. Do-do-do-do-do. It's not okay. Upon viewing the big giveaway commercial, the microchip in the mask activates, killing the wearer with brain damage and releasing a swarm of insects and snakes that kill anyone nearby. Cochrane locks a mask-clad Daniel in a room and explains his plan to resurrect ancient rituals from his native Celtic lands, sacrificing children at Samhain, the pagan celebration of the coming winter.
Which we established last night was not the proper pronunciation.
Samhain. It's spelt Samhain, Samhain. They pronounce it as Samhain in one of the movies, but it's Samhain. It's an easy mistake. I used to call it Samhain too when I was still a baby witch, but it's just really funny that no one did the research. Daniel escapes his bonds and rescues Ellie. He sneaks into the control room, activates the commercial on the screen, and pours a box of medallions from the ceiling rafters, killing everyone. The Stonechin remnant kills Cochrane, and a massive fire destroys the factory. As they flee, Daniel is attacked by Ellie, who is actually an android replacement, which he destroys after a struggle in a car crash. He flees on foot to Walter's shop and frantically contacts television networks, attempting to stop the commercial broadcast. He succeeds with 2 networks, but fails with a third, despite screaming into the telephone, pleading with them to stop. Dun dun dun.
Meaning, congrats, dude, you just killed all the kids.
Yeah, right? Alright.
I get why they wanted to switch it up some.
I mean, I get it, and it does kind of tie in a little bit to one of the offshoots that they were doing with the Halloween franchise with whole, like, curses and shit. He's just stealing folks' lawn ornaments.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yes. Alright. Now we're going to... Alright. Let me make sure this is the actual one that I wanted. Okay, yeah. We touched over this one briefly yesterday because I had mentioned that I forgot that Paul Rudd was in this.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. That one was so bad.
And it's... I guess it's early enough in his career that he's even
Able to
listed
forget
as
about
Paul
it.
Stephen Rudd. Yeah, everyone has forgotten about it. But this honestly made back more money than I thought it would, which is gonna make me want to go and look and see which one was the one that technically earned the least amount of money. Okay. So Halloween 4, 6, 6. Halloween 6. The Curse of Michael Myers. It's 87 minutes long. The budget was $5 million, and it earned back $15.1 million in the United States. It doesn't list, like, internationally. though I don't imagine it did well. This one is following the original timeline of the movies, like in the straight line from 1 onward. I believe this is the last one that they did in the timeline, just because it kind of got really fucking convoluted. And you will see why here in a fucking second. 6 years after the previous film, Michael Myers and his niece Jamie Lloyd have been abducted by the Man in Black, the leader of a druid-like cult. Which is why I think they were trying to tie this into Seasons of a Witch. On Halloween Eve, 15-year-old Jamie gives birth to a child and manages to escape with the help of a midwife who is killed by Michael. Jamie and her baby flee in a stolen pickup truck with Michael in pursuit. Meanwhile, a now retired Dr. Loomis is visited by his friend, Dr. Terrence Wynn, the chief administrator of Smith Grove Sanitarium, where Michael has been incarcerated as a boy. As Wynn asks Loomis to return to Smith Grove, they overhear Jamie's plea for help on a local radio station.
Hey,
Michael... Do it.
I'm trying to figure out how to get out of here.
With a hammer. Michael catches up with Jamie and kills her, but finds that the baby is not in the truck. In Haddingfield, Tommy Doyle, whom Laurie Strode babysat in 1978, is now a recluse obsessed with finding the truth behind Michael's motives. He lives across the street from the old Myers house, now owned by a relative of Laurie's adopted family, Kara Strode, her younger brother Tim, her caring mother Deborah, abusive father John, and 6-year-old son Danny, who is tormented by visions of the Men in Black telling him to commit murder. Tommy finds Jamie's baby at a bus station and takes him to the hospital, where he runs into Loomis and tells him about the Strodes. Loomis warns Deborah that Michael will return to his childhood home, but she is killed before she can leave. Tommy takes Kara and Danny to the boarding house where he lives and tells Kara about Thorn, an ancient druid curse that drives people to kill their family on Halloween. Jamie's baby, who Tommy has named Steven, would be Michael's final sacrifice. Tommy leaves to meet up with Loomis while Michael kills the other Strodes as they return to the Myers house. Mrs. Blankenship, the owner of the boarding house, reveals to Kara that she was babysitting Michael the night that he killed his sister, and that Danny hears the same voice that Michael did, indicating the curse will pass on to Danny if Steven is killed. Tommy and Loomis return just in time to save Kara and Danny from an encounter with Michael. The Man in Black appears and is revealed to be Dr. Wynn. Thorn cult members burst in and, with the help of Mrs. Blankenship, abduct Kara, Danny, and Steven and take them to Smith's Grove. Kara is locked in a maximum security ward, while the boys are kept in an operating room. Tommy and Loomis go to the sanitarium, where Loomis confronts Wynn, who reveals that Smith's Grove staff have been studying the power of Thorn through DNA experiments to learn how to control it. Steven is implied to be the successful result of in vitro fertilization to clone Michael's pure evil. Oh my fuck. Forgot about that. Wynn wants Loomis to join in his conspiracy, as he was the first to see evil inside Michael. Loomis refuses and is knocked out by a doctor. Meanwhile, Tommy frees Kara as Michael pursues them through the sanitarium. They find Wynn and his team, who are about to perform a medical procedure on Danny and Steven. Michael suddenly appears and turns against the cult, killing them all. Tommy and Carrie rescue the kids as Michael chases them into... Oops. I missed a shout out. Oh well. Tommy and Kara rescue the kids as Michael chases them into a laboratory, containing fetuses from Wynn's failed experiments. Tommy injects Michael with a corrosive liquid and beats him unconscious with a lead pipe. Tommy and Kara leave the children leave Smith's Grove, while Loomis stays behind to take care of some business. Inside, Michael's mask lies alone on the lab floor as Loomis screams in the background, leaving their fates unknown.
Look up the extended cut of that movie.
Producer's cut ending is right underneath it. I wanted to pause right there. I think that they ended the theatrical cut of it that way because not long after that, the actor that played Loomis, Donald Pleasance, passed away.
Yeah.
So it's kind of an homage to the character of like, this is kind of where we left off. This is kind of where he's leaving us. The producer's cut of the movie, the alternate ending. After being abducted, Kara awakens strapped to an altar. Wynn conducts a ceremony witnessed by the cult, which is composed of several Haddingfield residents. Michael is to kill Stephen, who is his biological child.
Yep.
Oh, I didn't know that one.
Yep. Yep.
Ah. Michael is to kill Stephen, who is his biological child, as the result of relations
Yeah.
R-wording Jamie. Jamie, who is his niece. As a result of R-wording Jamie, after which Danny will become the new thorn bearer and begin his own killing spree by sacrificing Kara. Tommy intervenes and uses runes of light to stop Michael in his tracks as Loomis helps Kara and the other children escape. After the others leave, Loomis returns to the sanitarium where he finds what appears to be Michael lying on the ground. Upon removing the mask, however, he discovers that Michael switched clothes with Wynn and escaped. Wynn passes on the role of Michael's guardian to Loomis, who screams in despair upon seeing the thorn symbol appear on his wrist. Ooh.
Yeah.
Yikes.
Yeah.
Just all the quacks of clearing up. Just bleh. Right. That was worse than I thought.
Yeah, those movies back then were. Yeah.
See, they didn't cover that plot point whenever I was listening to the synopsis of it, because I've never seen the extended version. But yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. Okay, apparently the one that earned the least amount of money was Halloween 5. Revenge of Michael Myers.
I don't remember which one that is.
Doodle-doodle-doodle-doo. I'm just gonna read the brief synopsis. Michael, surviving the gunshots and fall down the mine shaft, stumbles upon the hermit who bandages him up. 1 year later, showing signs of psychic connection to Jamie, Michael tracks her to a local child mental health clinic. Okay, that's the one where Jamie is still a kid, and Lumos uses her as bait to try and capture Michael. This is the one where they were kidnapped by cult members before he decides to have his own child with his niece.
Yeah.
Ew.
I'm just gonna say no.
I'm gonna say fuck no. Ew. Alright. Well, it's gonna get hard to beat that one. What's next? Alright. That was 78. Do. Okay, here's a lovely little tidbit. Halloween grew into the original 1978 Halloween grew into a major box office success, grossing over $70 million worldwide and selling over 20 million tickets in North America, becoming the most profitable independent film until being surpassed in 1990. Do you want to guess which movie surpassed it?
Wes Craven's New Nightmare?
No, 1990. That came out in like 94, I believe.
Which one?
Teenage Mutant Ninja
Oh,
Turtles.
okay.
Do.
Wait, it was the
Alright.
highest grossing movie, what?
No, most profitable independent film.
This movie's counted as independent films?
I guess it was far enough back for Halloween to be considered an independent film.
I was talking about TMNT.
I guess it was far enough back for Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles to be considered an independent film.
Ninja Turtles.
Let's see. 1979 didn't have a really big name. They had When Stranger Calls, which is Babysitters in Trouble. Have You Checked the Children? Ray Dennis Steckler's burlesque slasher. That sounds fun. The Hollywood Strangler meets the Skid Row slasher.
Well,
Well, it doesn't even have a Wikipedia page. I guess that's how unsuccessful it was.
Yeah.
Abel Ferreira's The Driller Killer, both of which feature gratuitous and on-screen violence against vagrant people. That's...
Lovely.
yeah. Ew. The first sentence on this one, ew. 1980. The election of Ronald Reagan as the 40th President of the United States drew in a new age of conservatism that ushered concern of rising violence in films. Ew.
Okay.
Alright. 1980 is when we get Jason. Technically, Jason's mom, but...
Jason's mom killing everyone.
God damn it, why does that work so well? Friday the 13th. Sleeper hits. Do. Slasher film at the height of its commercial power also became the center of a political and cultural maelstrom. Sean S. Cunningham's sleeper hit, Friday the 13th, was the year's most commercial successful slasher film, grossing more than $59.7 million and selling nearly 15 million tickets in North America. Despite its success, Paramount Pictures was criticized for lowering itself to release a violent exploitation film, with Siskel and Ebert famously despising the film. Well, y'all's opinions suck anyway, so...
Yeah, no one cares about what Ebert says.
honestly.
Can you imagine how the reviews for, like, the modern day, like, CBMs would be? Comic book movies.
Oh god. They would hate him. They would absolutely hate him.
He would have given Endgame, like, a 2 out of 10.
Oh, he'd have torn Iron Man 1 apart.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see. Oof, pardon. Alright. Do we want to do the thing again where we read the first one and then we read the least grossing one for the
Sure.
Friday the 13th?
Sure.
Alright. I'm gonna have to actually find a link to the franchise.
Wikipedia.
I'm on Wikipedia. It's just being a butt. Do. Since I'm, absolutely dominating the conversation tonight.
Oh, yeah. Listen, I'm over here trying to... Okay, don't move, don't...
But I didn't move.
No, this guy. I know when he. Okay. All right.
It's not what I wanted. Damn it.
Okay, sit down. You know you want some tea.
You know,
That's
you
not-
are correct.
Actually, yeah. I just gotta wait for this man to. What? I'm just here.
Friday the 13th. Franchise. Thank you. There are books? Excuse me? I knew there were comics. I knew there were video games. I didn't know Friday the 13th had books.
Okay.
To no one's surprise, Jason X was the least successful one.
Gee, I wonder why.
It didn't even make back its budget. The budget was 14. It made 13.12.
That's hilarious.
That. Well, I mean, if you count internationally, it just barely made its budget back. Altogether, it made 16.96 million. But still, oof to. Alright. Lowest. Oh, fuck. Worldwide budget is. Jason Takes Manhattan, Friday the 13th, Part 8. Which one do you want? Jason X or Jason Takes
We
Manhattan?
already did this next, right?
Yeah. Alright. I might do the original, but I also want to do Jason Goes to Hell, so I might do that one instead of Takes Manhattan. I don't know. It's only 8:30. We have all night. And Jason's one of the better slashers. Or at least more popular. Bark, bark, bark. Alright. The original Friday the 13th, 1980. The runtime was 95 minutes. The budget was 550,000. The box office was 59.8 million. So, yeah, it was a hit.
Oh yeah.
Let's see. Plot. In 1958, at Camp Crystal Lake, counselors Barry Jackson and Claudette Hayes sneak inside a storage cabin to do it. Not really. Not that I know of. She's been terrorizing. Storage cabinet to do it, where an unseen assailant murders them. Night night, Tookie. In present day, June 13th, 1979, camp counselor Annie Phillips is driven halfway to the reopened Camp Crystal Lake by Enos,
There we go.
a truck driver, despite warnings from elderly crazy Ralph. Disgusted reaction. What? And disgusted reactions from the townspeople. Okay. Sorry, words are not wording.
Words are hard.
Words are hard. While driving, Enos warns Annie about camp's troubled past, beginning with a young boy drowned in Camp Crystal Lake in 1957. After being dropped off, she hitches another ride from an unseen person who drives her past the camp. When Annie escapes the vehicle, the killer chases her into the woods and slashes her throat. At the
I
camp,
got myself a
counselors
ribbon.
You did what?
I got a ribbon.
Oh no.
Look at the string.
Yay, ribbon! Aw, that's cute. Did you make her think that you were the
Yep.
duck on the table? Aw. Where'd we go? There'd we go. At the camp, counselors Ned, Jack, Bill, Marcy, Brenda, and Alice, along with the owners Steve Christie, refurbish the cabins and facilities.
Make someone
As
break
a
the
thunder-
fancy vase. How?
Wait until they pick it up, whack, and scare him?
Oh, okay. Maybe?
I have no idea.
I think I
I'm just
tried
guessing.
that, though.
Oh. As a thunderstorm approaches, Steve leaves the campground to stock supplies. Ned sees someone walk into a cabin and follows, while Jack and Marcy do it in one of the cabin's bunk beds. Y'all are in public. They're unaware of Ned's body above them, his throat having been slit. When Marcy leaves to use the bathroom, Jack's throat is pierced with an arrow from beneath the bed. The killer follows Marcy into the bathroom and drives an axe into her face. When Brenda turns in for the night, she hears a little boy's voice calling for help and ventures outside to the archery range, where the lights turn on. Brenda screams. Worried by their friends' disappearances, Alice and Bill leave the main cabin to investigate. They find the axe in Brenda's face, the phone's disconnected, and Ned's truck inoperable. Later, Steve returns and recognizes the unseen killer, who stabs him to death. When the power goes out, Bill goes to check on the generator. Alice heads out to look for him and finds his body pinned with arrows to the generator's room door. This is all really impressive.
Yeah. The first one is one of the best ones, honestly.
Oh yeah, I've heard nothing but good things about it, but like just the kills alone are fucking impressive, considering who the killer is, which we're about to get to here in a second.
Mm-hmm.
She flees to the main cabin to hide, only to be traumatized further when Brenda's body is thrown through the window. Soon after, Alice sees a vehicle pull up and rushes outside, thinking it's Steve. Instead, she is greeted by Mrs. Voorhees, a middle-aged woman who claims to be an old friend of Steve and his family. She reveals that her son Jason was the young boy who drowned in 1957, blaming his death on neglect by the counselors because they were doing it instead. Revealing herself as the killer, she attempts to kill Alice, but Alice knocks her unconscious. At the shore, Mrs. Voorhees tries to kill Alice again with a machete, but Alice gains the advantage and decapitates her. Exhausted, Alice boards and falls asleep inside a canoe that floats out onto the lake. Suddenly, Jason's decomposing corpse drags her into the lake, at which point she awakens in a hospital surrounded by a police sergeant and medical staff who are tending to her. When Alice asks about Jason, the sergeant says there's no sign of any boy. She says, then he's still there, as the lake is shown with ripples in the water.
Teasing.
All right.
Friday the 13th 2.
Alright. I had forgotten about all of the different styles of kills that Pamela Voorhees had done in the original movie, which is really impressive if you think about it. Like, being able to axe someone in the face hard enough to kill them, pinning people against walls with arrows and shit, because you have to have enough upper body strength to pull back a bow enough to be able to shoot them with an arrow to do that. Like, go Pam. Like, that's impressive as hell.
Dress up the bust. What are you talking about, dress up the bust?
Do.
Oh, I think I see.
Alright, I made Spence pick between 8 or 9, and he chose 8. So we're doing Jason Takes Manhattan.
I'm having way too much fun with this.
I'm glad you're having fun with that, though.
I didn't expect to. I expected this to be boring after a while.
I mean, it didn't hold my interest, but I am also really bad at keeping.
I mean, I am too. I'm just here. Going around as a goose, just vibing.
Gonna leave a lurkin'.
With the heat raid out.
No, Spence is still alive, but Prez is also alive, so I'm gonna leave a lurkin'.
I want a slasher game, like that's not like Dead by Daylight or any game like that.
Well, Friday the 13th does have video game adaptations.
Yeah, well, what I'm talking about is like just a movie where you can go around just unaliving people like that.
Yeah. Hold on. List of video games. Video games, computer game.
I was trying to help you. I just put the thing back.
We can do Friday the 13th, the game, or Friday the 13th, puzzle, killer puzzle. So, whichever one of those. Alright, Jason Takes Manhattan. Admittedly, this is the one that I think I know the least about.
This dude in the middle of the street tries to fight him. it's kind of funny.
Right, me, Goosey Man. Let's us. Friday the 13th, part 8. Because for some reason there's 12 or 13 of these motherfuckers. It is 100 minutes long. The budget was 5 to 5.5 million. And it made back 14.3 million in the box office. So it did okay-ish.
Ma'am, can I help you?
Kick him. Kick him. While aboard a houseboat on Crystal Lake, teenager Jim Miller tells his girlfriend Susie the legend of Jason Voorhees before playing a prank on her with a hockey mask and a prop knife. The boat's anchor damages some underwater cables that shock Jason's corpse, which is still chained at the bottom of the lake, and revives him. He sneaks on board, takes the mask, and kills Jim with a harpoon gun before impaling Susie. The next morning, the SS Lazarus is ready to set sail for New York City with a graduating senior class from Lakeview High School, chaperoned by biology teacher Dr. Charles McCullough, and English teacher Colleen Van Dowson. Van Dowson brings McCullough's niece Rennie along for the trip despite her aquaphobia. That's just mean. Why you gonna bring a child with you that's scared of water? Brings his niece despite her aquaphobia, much to his chagrin. Jason sneaks on board and kills rock star wannabe JJ Jarrett with her guitar. That night, a young boxer who lost his match to champion Jules Gaw is killed by Jason in the ship's sauna. Rennie, searching for her pet border collie Toby, discovers prom queen Tamara Mason and her friend Eva. They named this poor girl Eva Wannabe. Damn. Discovers prom queen Tamara Mason and her friend Eva Wannabe doing drugs. McCullough nearly catches them moments later, and Tamara pushes Rennie overboard, believing that she told on them. When she then uses video student Wayne Weber to record McCullough in a compromising situation with her, but rejects Wayne's advances afterward. Jason kills Tamara with a shard of broken mirror after she showers. Rennie sees visions of young Jason throughout the ship. Jason kills Captain Robertson and his first mate. Rennie's boyfriend and Captain Robertson's son, Sean, discover them and tell the others before calling for an emergency. Eva finds Tamara's body and flees. Jason chases Eva into the disco room, where he strangles her to death on the dance floor. Talk about Panic at the Disco. The students agree to search for Jason while McCullough decides that the deckhand is responsible. However, the deckhand is found with a fire axe in his back. Jason tosses student Miles Wolfe into the radio transmitter tower to his death, and Julius is knocked overboard. This is a lot of people to kill, Jesus. In the hold of the ship, Wayne comes upon JJ's body and is thrown into an electrical box by Jason. Wayne's corpse catches fire and causes the ship to take on water. With the other students that were left in the disco room seemingly dead, McCullough, Van Dowson, Rennie, and Sean escape aboard a life raft and discover that Toby and Julius are still alive. They row to New York, where Jason stalks them through the streets. Rennie is kidnapped by a pair of drug addicts, and the group splits up to find help. Julius fights Jason, but becomes exhausted after Jason does not go down and gets decapitated by a single punch from Jason. Wow. Rennie escapes from Jason when he kills the punks that kidnaps her. She runs into Sean. They reunite with the teachers and the NYPD before Jason kills the officer who is helping them. Rennie crashes a police car after a vision of Jason distracts her. Van Dowson is incinerated in the car when it explodes, and it is revealed that McCullough is responsible for Rennie's fear of water, having pushed her into the lake as a child. They leave him behind.
Sorry, I finally got this one.
The timing of that, though, was just priceless.
I'm sorry, do go on.
No, you're fine. The timing of that was... He pushes her into the lake. Yay! They leave him behind and Jason drowns him in a barrel of toxic waste. Jason chases Rennie and Sean onto the subway, where Sean incapacitates Jason by pushing him onto the third rail. When Jason revives, he chases them through Times Square to a diner, then to the sewers where they encounter a worker. He warns them that the sewers will be flooded with toxic waste at midnight. Jason appears and kills the worker before knocking Sean unconscious. Rennie throws a vat of toxic waste into Jason's face. She and Sean climb the ladder as Jason staggers after them. The sewers flood, and Jason, reminded of his childhood drowning, vomits water. The wastewater overcomes Jason, causing his face to melt away. When the water recedes, Sean and Rennie witness what appears to be Jason as an unconscious child. Sean and Rennie make their way back to the street, where they are reunited with Rennie's dog, Toby, in Times Square. Thank God the dog survived. I mean, I could see how that one would be kind of like meh, because it isn't the best, but it
Yeah.
also isn't the worst.
Wait, does that
Because
not count as dress up the bust?
what are you busting?
Wait a minute.
Bust a move? Question mark.
What's the rhymes?
I am going to run to the restroom real quick. I'll be right back.
Hello, don't mind me. Do. Is it? Yes. What can I say? What? How do you? There we go. Hi. Wow, you're really pushy with me, aren't you, bitch? Wow, they won't let me in. What the hell? Oh, snap. Here we go.
Uh-oh. He's chuckling.
I'm just gonna wait here until...
If I wait here...
Here we go. Sneaking my way in. I am currently inside a box, sneaking into this pub.
It's just manhandling this box.
Yep. And got a live goose inside, just vibing. As it was.
As it what?
Yeah. Do.
Here to fuck shit up and cause chaos.
Wait, what is that? Steal a pint glass and drop it in the canal. I feel like I'm having way more fun with this game than I should.
I'm glad you're liking it, though.
Do. Come at me. I'm just gonna hide in here. What?
Just confused as you quack.
Don't mind me. Knife, fork, okay. Oops.
Boop, 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 boop.
Move, bitch. Give me. Fine, I'll come back to get the fork in a minute.
Fork you, man. Sorry, Spence is raiding out, so I'm taking a slight break from reading.
No, this is
Or
fine, by all
synopsis.
means. I feel like I shouldn't be having this much fun with this game.
Dude, I'm glad you're having this much fun with it.
All I need is the fork and the candle.
Bark, 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 bark.
We're gonna hate this segment. Yo, the Poke Network. Let's go. Stop the music. Stop the music.
Someone is loud.
Wait, you can hear them?
Oh, yeah.
You shouldn't be able to. I have headphones in.
Well. I hate you, bitch. Oh, you bitch! I hate you. I hate everything about you. Gotta do all this over again, you asshole.
R.I.P. Are you okay?
When am I ever?
I mean... First of all, how dare you kick the duck, Goose? Meow.
There we go.
Rude. How dare? Did she just untie his shoes?
Yep.
Run!
I am victorious.
Don't mind me. Don't mind me.
I'm just
see
trying to set the,
nothing?
I'm just trying to set the dinner table.
You see nothing.
Over here setting a freaking lady in a tramp's table. Oh, this is the night. It's a beautiful night. And they call it Bella Fuck You. What?
Okay. Ah, look. Fuckery.
Fuckery?
Fuckery.
In what way?
You uncorking the barrel
Oh,
of beer.
yes. Or ale, whatever it is.
That thing.
The alcohol.
See.
Alright, I'll take a shot.
Is that a pun?
I guess.
Is your goose?
Quack! Wait. Party foul, take a shot?
Yes. Okay, so it wasn't a pun. Seems like a dangerous thing to have in your mouth. Do.
How do you break the...
Okay.
Okay.
I'm reading the plot for Jason Goes to Hell, and it's just fucking wild.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Well, you know, there's an airstrike, there's espionage, there's a SWAT team, there's cannibalism. And that's just in the first paragraph.
Break the dartboard, get the toilet, make the element fall on this bum. How? Oh, wait, I think I know.
We have a bounty hunter. When did this come out? 93. Oh boy.
Aha! I didn't do it. Look at me. Quack! Damn it. Too soon. Oh, we're having fun, yeah.
Yes.
What? I'm just vibing, don't mind me. Look at that. See, your back's hurting. Why don't you have a seat? You're tired. You should have a seat now.
Have some sits.
Just that look of, oh shit, I think Come on, pick up your harmonica. There you go. What? Will you sit the fuck down, dude? Jesus Christ. Steal a fight and... Okay. I'm gonna do that one last, just so I can get out of here. Pretty sure I'm not doing this right, but I'm pretty sure I am doing it right.
Oh, that's interesting.
What's up?
The movie ends with a dog unearthing Jason's mask while digging in the dirt. Freddy Krueger laughs. Freddy Krueger's laughter is heard as his gloved hand bursts out of the dirt, pulling Jason's mask into hell. So we don't actually see Jason go into hell.
We just see his mask. I feel like I'm doing this wrong, but...
I don't think there is a right or wrong way to do it.
Come on, sit your ass down.
Hmm.
Yeah, fuck this dude.
Okay, you were right. The sequel to Freddy vs. Jason was supposed to be Freddy vs. Jason vs. Ash. And there is, in fact, a comic book series about it.
Goose is just looking at the bench like, the fuck am I supposed to do with this? Let me find a pint glass or something. Oh, there's a toy boat. But get me under the table, bitch.
Poof, you're gone. I don't know where he went. He just straight disappeared.
Under the table, I am invisible.
Invisible.
Uh-huh. Oh, wait, she's getting smart.
Not very smart.
What's this? Okay, I'm leaving. Calm down. You're not stopping. Why are you not stopping?
Who wants the boat?
And drop it in the canal.
Dude, just straight watching you take a... Oops.
You made me drop my glass, you piece of shit. You know who this reminds me of?
What?
Remember the Aristocats?
Yes.
What's his name? Uncle Waldo?
Oh, I don't remember.
Like the drunk uncle, quote unquote.
Uh-huh.
That's what I remind myself of here. Bring another glass out, because I keep breaking them. This dumbass don't even see me. I love it.
Prez, honey, you good over there?
What's he going on?
I don't know. I hear him singing Linkin Park.
Also, you got a mess to clean up in there, bitch. Better get to it.
Rude.
Well, she do.
Wooed.
Come on, bud. Yep.
Aw. 1981 had the original My Bloody Valentine. Do we want to do that one or do we want to do the good one?
Yes.
Both?
I've never seen the original. I only saw the remake for obvious reasons.
The same reasons I did. Oh wow. Following a 2021 Indiegogo campaign, a fan-made sequel, Valentine Bluffs, was released on YouTube Valentine's Day of this year.
Huh.
Neat. I forgot it was 3D. Holy fuck. Okay.
Yep.
Alright. I think the original and the remake are gonna be fairly similar. Just one of them's 3D and the other one's not. Inside a mine shaft, a female miner takes off her gear in front of another miner. When the woman performs a striptease, the miner pushes her into a mining pickaxe, killing her.
Damn.
This is the original. Because I was about to say, I don't remember that in the remake.
To be fair, I don't remember the remake.
I just remember Jensen. Mayor Hanniger of Valentine's Bluff, a Canadian mining town, reinstates the traditional Valentine's Day dance, which has been suspended for 20 years. The dance stopped 20 years ago after an incident in which 2 supervisors left 5 miners in the mines to attend the dance. Because they forgot to check methane gas levels in the mining tunnels, there was an explosion that caused the mining tunnel to cave in and trap the miners. Harry Warden, the only survivor, resorted to cannibalism to survive and went insane from the ordeal. The next year, he murders the 2 supervisors who left their posts the previous year, cut out their hearts, and placed them in Valentine candy boxes, with a note from Harry warning the town never to hold the Valentine's Day dance ever again, or he will commit more killings. Warden was placed in an insane asylum, and the accident was forgotten, so the dance resumed. A group of young residents is excited about the dance. Gretchen, Dave, Hollis, Patty, Sylvia, Howard, Mike, John, Tommy, and Harriet. What the fuck? There's even more names. Sarah, Axel, and the mayor's son, TJ, are involved in a tense love triangle. Damn it, Sarah. Mayor Hanniger and the town's police chief, Jake Newby, receive an anonymous box of Valentine chocolates containing a human heart, and a note warning that murders will begin if the dance proceeds. That evening, resident Mabel is murdered by a mining-geared killer in a laundromat, and her heart is removed. Newby publicly reports that she died of a heart attack. Excuse me. Newby publicly reports that she died of a heart attack to prevent a panic. He contacts the mental institution where Harry Warden was incarcerated, but they have no record of him. Dun dun. Hanniger and Newby cancel the dance, but the town's youngsters decide to hold their own party at the mine. The bartender warns them against it, but is killed by the miner while trying to set up a dummy miner to scare the group. At the party, the miner brutally kills Dave, his heart subsequently found boiling in a pot of hot dogs being prepared in the kitchen.
Oh, wow.
Shortly after, Sylvia is impaled on a shower head by the miner. When the others realize Dave and Sylvia have been murdered, they contact authorities, but several of the partygoers have already decided to enter the mines for fun. Because nothing says fun without, like, going into mines. Newbie rushes into the mines with police to rescue them. The miner impales a large drill into Mike and Harriet and shoots a nail gun into Hollis's head. Horrified, Howard flees. The remaining four try to climb to the top with a ladder, but discover a dead, beheaded Howard. While finding their way out, Axel drowns and Patty is killed by the miner. The miner chases TJ and Sarah, and a fight ensues. The miner is revealed to be Axel, who faked his demise. A flashback shows that Axel's father was one of the supervisors killed by Harry Warden. As a child, Axel witnessed Harry Warden murdering his father and tearing out his heart, which traumatized him. TJ hits Axel with a rock, resulting in the tunnel collapsing, which traps Axel as Newbie and the police arrive to rescue TJ and Sarah. Chief Newbie reveals to them that Harry Warden died 5 years earlier. TJ and Sarah hear a rescuer shout that Axel is still alive, and they rush back to the scene. They watch as Axel frees himself from the debris by amputating his trapped arm. He runs deeper into the mine, shouting threats that he and Harry Warden will return and murder everyone in town, and mumbling about Sarah being his bloody Valentine. It seems to be implied that Axel's words were just words of insanity and blood loss, which it also implied that he is dying from. The film ends with Axel laughing maniacally as a ballad for Harry Warden plays over the film's credits. Alright, the only thing that I remember of that and the remake having similar is the twist ending where it was the kid of the original guy.
I don't remember any of it, honestly.
Well,
Oh, wow.
you're in luck, because we're about to read it.
One of the local collectible stores here has some Dragon Ball statues.
Ooh, we love Dragon Ball.
Well, yes.
Alright. Because I skipped it in the last one accidentally. My Bloody Valentine 3D is 101 minutes. The budget was $14 million, and it got $100.7 million in the box office. Da 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 da. On Valentine's Day 1997, 6 miners are trapped underground by an explosion at the Haniger mine in the small town mining community of Harmony instead of Valentine. By the time rescuers reach the miners, they find only comatose Harry Warden still alive. Further investigation reveals that Warden killed the other miners to conserve oxygen. Tom Haniger, son of the mine's owner, is blamed for the explosion as he forgot to vent methane lines that caused the collapse. 1 year later, Warden has awakened from his coma and is now murdering as an act of revenge. He starts by killing numerous patients and staff at the hospital where he was a patient, leaving a victim's heart in a box of chocolates. While Tom, his girlfriend Sarah, and their friends Irene and Axel and other teenagers party inside the mine, Warden, wearing mining gear and a gas mask, attacks them with a pickaxe. Sarah, Irene, and Axel escape, but Tom is left behind with Warden. Sheriff Burke arrives and shoots Warden before he can kill the severely traumatized Tom, but Warden staggers away deeper into the mine.
I just heard thunder.
Boom! 10 years later, Tom returns to Harmony. If I'm not mistaken, Tom is Jensen? Yep, Tom is Jensen. Okay, Tom was the son of the mine's owner, not Warden. Okay. Well, that goes to show you how much I remember this movie.
I don't remember any of it.
Well, 10 years later, Jensen's back and hotter than ever. Returns to Harmony after his father dies. He is selling the mine, which angers mine manager Ben Foley. Axel, now the town's sheriff, has married Sarah but is having an affair with her co-worker Megan. God damn it, Axel. At the motel where Tom is staying, a masked assailant murders Irene and 2 other people. Camera footage from the scene reveals the killer dressed as a miner, starting rumors that Warden has returned. Axel receives a chocolate box containing Irene's heart. Meanwhile, Tom reconnects with Sarah and apologizes for his 10-year absence. Looking for Foley in the mine, Tom is locked inside a utility cage by the miner, who murders the worker accompanying Tom and vanishes before help arrives. While I'm thinking about it, hydration check. Hey, Tim, drink water, you dehydrated bitch. Think. Think. Okay. Locked inside cage. Vanishes before help arrives. Tom insists that Warden has returned, but Axel reveals that Foley and Sheriff Burke found and killed Warden after his attack 10 years ago. The group visits the woods where Warden's body was buried and find that the grave is empty. Tom resolves to track down and stop Warden. Searching the woods, he finds the shack that Axel and Megan have been using for their affair. That night, the miner kills Foley and leaves his body in Warden's grave. Axel realizes the killer must be one of the few people aware of the grave, and he becomes increasingly suspicious of Tom. The miner attacks Sarah and Megan, killing Megan just before Axel arrives. Sarah is hospitalized with minor wounds. Haha, minor wounds. The miner then kills former Sheriff Burke, as well as the maid of Axel in Sarah's home. Why you gotta kill the maid? She ain't done nothing. Tom shows up at the hospital, telling Sarah that he has to show her something he found on Axel's cabin. She checks herself out and accompanies Tom as they drive. As they drive, Tom suggests that Axel is the killer. Axel calls and urges Sarah to get away from Tom, who he says is the killer. Axel has discovered that Tom spent the last 7 years in a mental institution. Tom becomes increasingly agitated, and Sarah, believing Axel, grabs the wheel and crashes the car before escaping into the woods. Sarah hides in Axel's cabin. There she discovers evidence of Axel's affair and a tower of empty Valentine boxes. The miner appears and chases her into the mine. She is hiding in the mine when Axel arrives, and Sarah grabs his gun. Tom shows up, and Sarah holds the 2 men at gunpoint as they each accuse the other of being the killer. Tom, however, mentions the way Megan was killed, inadvertently revealing that he is the killer. As Sarah points the gun at him, Tom hallucinates, revealing the miner is his split personality. A flashback shows him digging up Warden's mining gear and committing the murders. After a struggle, Sarah shoots Tom, and the bullet strikes a fuel tank, which explodes. Sarah and Axel are rescued from the resulting cave-in. Tom also survives, murdering the rescue workers who find him escaping in the workers' gear. So tough. Okay. So there we have it. Jensen Ackles as the bad guy.
Yeah. Meanwhile, I'll be right back, and then I'll probably switch.
Yay, Wheel of Fortune.
ERB.
Okay. Let's see. I'm open to requests and suggestions, of course. But here is another big one. 1981's An American Werewolf in London. It's a horror comedy because I guess they were finally realizing that horror can be bad. Fun fact, it was written and directed by the same person that did Blues Brothers, which, you know, is a favorite of mine. Because, of course, Carrie Fisher is queen. Alright. American Werewolf in London. It was 1981 horror film. It ran for 97 minutes. The budget was $5.8 million and it made $62 million back, so it did fairly well. We love it for her. Two American backpackers from New York City, David Kessler and Jack Goodman, are trekking across the moors of Yorkshire. As night falls, they stop in the Slaughtered Lamb, a local pub. Jack notices a 5-pointed star on the pub's wall, but when he asks about it, the pub goers grow hostile, and he and David leave.
Just
The pub
casually still
goers-
reading?
Do what?
Just casually still reading?
I figured, for like the 3 people that might be lurking in chat, give them some kind of commentary or something.
So yeah, Goose was fun, but
Now is time for the Wheel of Fortune. Fortune of Wheels? I don't know. But we moved on to American Werewolf in London.
oh, I remember seeing one of those, and one of the lines of dialogue was just so awful. Like, not just the line of dialogue, but the delivery. It's like the dude had a night. He was in like a hospital room or something, and he had a nightmare, and he woke up. Oh my God, are you okay? And he looks over at the nurse. I had a bad dream.
Oh my God.
And then the girl opened the curtains, and I'm guessing it's the werewolf. Just lunged at her, and then he woke up from that dream. I'm like, what the fuck was that delivery? You gotta-
Dialogue written by William Shatner. I don't know if that's the original American Werewolf in London or the sequel American Werewolf in Paris, but that just made me think of the movie Curse that Christina Ricci was in. I just remember it being so fucking bad. So I'm gonna do that one too.
I actually have a new set.
What about new set?
Yo.
Ooh, nice.
But I had to stick with the classic for the. No, you know what? Fuck it.
Dude, you do you.
You gonna watch and try to participate?
I can.
Yeah, we'll go with the red. Why not?
Do you want me to watch or do you want me to read stuff or just like
Yeah,
back and forth?
we'll make this a co-op thing. Well, co-op of sorts.
Eh,
Granted, there's gonna be a delay.
this is fine. Did you make yourself look like Dean Winchester?
That's the custom, actually. That's all I can do.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
It's America's game.
It's America's game.
Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for
But yeah, get ready
tonight's
for some pretty bad delivery and acting. But at the same time, a game like this, yeah, you don't really expect
So
it.
many people here.
Eh,
Okay, yeah, I chose right. This is pretty.
I like it.
How are you doing today? Well, I'll take that as
But
a great. I'm sure you're
while
ready to
we're
get
on the
started.
topic of
It
really
says
bad
here,
deliveries
well,
and
it
stuff, the
doesn't
only
say
thing I
much.
really
Why don't you tell
remember
us
about
yourself?
Cursed, other than Christina Ricci being
Thank
in it,
you for joining
I didn't
us
even
today.
remember
Your
Eisenberg
outfit
was in
looks
it.
quite
Oh
interesting.
God.
You must have visited
Right?
the customization
I only remembered
It's
that
time to start an
the
awesome
very
round for
horrible CGI werewolf
$1,000.
flipped the bird.
category is
Oh
food
God.
and drink.
Okay,
Yes.
category is food and drink.
This should be easy for us. We like both.
Something tofu.
Something tofu, yeah.
Contestant number
Oh, you
3.
did.
It's your chance.
Miso marinated tofu? What the hell? I wouldn't have gotten that.
That does sound
ready
good,
for the
though.
toss-up.
Chloe, I'm coming after you. I'm just
Category on
letting you
this
know
one
that.
is, what are you doing?
Toss up
I'm
2000.
sorry, I have to play.
What are you doing? I'm streaming to my friends.
What? Oh.
Folding.
Cloth.
Contestant number 3.
I hit it!
Diapers.
I had it.
Folding cloth diapers.
Yeah, I had it, but bitch hit it first.
Should I keep smiling at the camera?
Damn it, Chloe.
I don't like you.
Okay, let's get going. Shall we go ahead and start the round? The category is landmark.
Landmark.
Contestant number 3, why don't you go ahead and take the first spin?
Come on, bankrupt. Lose a turn. Bankrupt. Fuck yeah. Shit.
600. We have 1 T.
There's
Go
one
and
team.
spend all that at once now. What vowel would you like? I'm sorry, there are none on the board.
Haha. Yeah. Alright, what do we got? What do you have? What do you have? What do you have? 600.
600.
S.
You have 1 S.
Damn.
That's a lot of money you won.
Not bad.
Yeah. Oh, I'm going to Hawaii.
Surprise.
Nice.
Pick a letter.
L.
We have 1 L.
Well done.
Go ahead and take that
I'm going to... How did Gabriel say it? Hawaii? Or something like that?
Hawaii.
Don't.
Unfortunately, it looks like you won't be going home with that.
I wanted to go to Hawaii. I wanted to go to a luau. Man, thanks.
Oh, boy. The bankrupt
That's
Love you.
two bankrupts in a row.
Yikes.
Haha, lose the turn.
Just didn't make it.
Damn.
I'm sorry.
Don't do it again? Okay, good. 550.
550. Yes, we have some R's. Great job. That's quite a bit of cash in your pocket now.
Have an idea of it. Wait, that won't work, because...
Oh.
Yeah,
Yes, we have some N's.
National...
Land on a card for Evelyn, a $1,000 gift.
Something national something.
You've certainly got them. Yes, we have some A's.
Buy an A. Yeah. If you'd like to buy a vowel, we have 1 I.
That don't help. I know what that word is. $500.
500. No, we don't seem to have
Yeah.
any of them. $900.
Man, I used to love Wheel of Fortune as a kid.
I'm sorry. You can
Press
certainly buy a vowel.
excuse.
Yes, we have some O's.
What did Prez do?
All I heard was we found a teddy bear costume, so we stuffed the shit in the costume.
600.
Is the last word
No, we don't seem
reserve?
to have any of those.
No.
No, you're right. Never mind.
Oh.
600.
Hmm.
Okay.
Unfortunately,
Or
that's
P?
not what.
Really?
$700. Wow, not a single one on the
It's
board.
not a G either.
Sorry.
We're just gonna go through all the damn alphabet.
One of us will get it eventually.
600. We have
P.
one P. That's a fair bit of cash you picked
Huh?
up. If you'd like to buy a vowel, yes, we have some E's.
Oh! Something National Preserve.
Contestant number 3, go ahead and solve.
Mojave?
Oh yeah. Yeah, I would not have gotten that.
Damn.
Wow,
I'm getting my ass
that is
whooped on this.
incredible. How did you come up with that?
It's okay. Words are hard.
Good to see our contestants are so
History.
eager to play. Shouldn't keep them waiting.
I like
so
the
let's get
shirt
going.
on
Let's
the
get
lady
this
in the
round
middle.
started.
The little flowers.
Category is food and drink.
Food and drink.
Contestant number 1, why don't you go ahead and take the first spin?
Hey, look, I got half a car.
Yay, half car.
Yes, we have some S's. Wow, good job. Hang on tight and that car could
Let's
be
say
yours.
only one S. Wow.
One thing I always knew is like S and R are really good, like choices. Damn, I almost got the second one right at the bat. That would be great.
They're
We have
usually
one
really
R.
common.
Yeah. Apparently not this
That's
time.
a lot
Jesus.
of money you won there.
Ooh.
We have one T. There is a mystery under this wedge. If you'd like to.
Damn it!
So sorry. You need to take that.
This game is just
Boo.
out to get me.
It's okay.
Also, she looks like Bernadette.
She does look like Bernadette.
650. Unfortunately, there are none on the board. I'm sorry.
Come on, Bernie. Chloe's over here just stomping house, but then again, we're all sucking.
I would say Leah hasn't gotten shit
600.
yet.
Unfortunately, that's not.
Wait, what letter did she say? No
N?
N?
I guess.
$650. Yes, we have some M's. Good job. Keep that going. You'll be heading home a winner
Food
tonight.
and drink?
Sure, you can buy a vowel. What would you like? Yes, we have some I's.
Really? With how these things have been going, like
Are we gonna make
come
it?
on, yes.
700.
Oh, thank you.
Yes, we have some L's.
What the hell?
Well, that's a healthy amount to add to your winnings tonight.
M blank blank LS?
700. We have one G.
Oh,
Don't go so
something gourmet meals. I don't know what it is.
You can certainly buy a vowel. What would you like? Yes, we have some E's.
I know what it is.
Why do you do?
Contestant number 1, your chance to solve.
Delicious gourmet meals. Okay.
Yeah.
See,
I am
I'm at a
speechless.
disadvantage
Did you just
because
pull
I
that
can't
out of
spell
thin air?
well for shit.
You're a hero.
Also, I got big ass ears.
It's time for the prize round. The winner will be getting a
You got
special
what?
prize
My character
on
has like
top
big
of
ass
that.
ears.
The category is
I never
rhyme
noticed.
time. Contestant number 2, you're up first, so take a spin.
Rhyme time?
600. I'm
And it says
sorry,
a
there
short
are
puzzle,
none
too,
on the
jeez.
board.
I don't like it.
Oh no! We'll have to move on to the next contestant.
Sorry. Not really. I always wanted to go on Wheel of Fortune. I always thought it would have been fun.
700.
Seems like it would be really fun to do.
We have one S.
Woo, ananas.
Good job. Keep that going, and you'll be
Yay.
heading home a winner
An
tonight.
S.
Uh,
Yes, we have some R's. That's a fair bit of cash you picked up. Contestant number 1, go ahead.
damn. I thought it was gonna be 4 score.
I mean,
That was a good guess.
it was a good guess.
I'm sorry, there are none on the board. That's too bad. Next contestant, it's your turn.
Okay, come on. Give me something good. Stop, 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 stop. Thank you.
600. Do we have any of those?
Damn it.
No, I'm sorry. Get out of there.
Oh, poor Leah.
Wow, I am very sorry.
Well,
Just try to keep
can't lose any
positive
money if
thoughts
she doesn't have any.
now. Yikes.
Oh, Chloe.
Ouch. Bankruptcy is
Aw,
always a
damn.
painful one. Almost.
Motherfucker!
That's about as painful as bankruptcy gets.
Jesus.
This game
It just said, we're gonna make everyone go bankrupt. Fuck it.
is like that. With as few words, like letters are in this puzzle, we're gonna fuck your shit up.
600.
It said, get
Unfortunately,
good.
there are none on the board.
Get smart, fuckers.
I was gonna say one of y'all needs to buy a vowel, but everyone just went bankrupt, so
900.
With what money?
Will we get
I
any
just
help
said
on this?
everyone just went bankrupt.
Seems we're out of luck. Oh no.
Oh my
Just
god.
didn't make it this time. I'm sorry.
Bruh. What the fuck, man?
I just want someone to win this round. God damn.
Will we get any help on this? It seems we're out of luck.
Wait, I think I know what it is.
What?
And it fits. It fits everything. Solve!
If you think you know the answer, please go ahead.
I give up. I give up.
Pyro!
Bro, what's
I mean,
up,
that
buddy?
was a stretch, though.
Do what?
That was a stretch, though.
Poor score?
Fortunately, that's
Yeah.
not what we need.
I mean, yeah, it rhymes, but at the same time, like, it's gonna be something basic as fuck, and you're not gonna have thought of it.
I'm gonna hate everything.
500.
Same.
Will we get any help on
See,
this?
okay, it's not score. So what the fuck is it? This is frustrating me.
Bro, would you like to hop in VC with us?
800.
If you have the spoons. What's left? All of it's gonna
We
be
have
vowels.
one
D. F it.
Not bad.
It's not score.
Quite a
It's
bit of
not.
money now. If
Give me
you'd
some
like to
vowels.
buy a vowel, you've got the Unfortunately,
It's
that's
not-
what we need.
O's not in it at all. Oh, Leah, you poor sweetie. I just want to hug you.
I'm very sorry. Just try to keep positive
You want to hug her
thoughts
because she
now.
looks like Bernadette.
I didn't like Bernadette.
Bernadette was arguably one of the best characters.
Oh, I lost this game if she gets this.
$3,500.
Oh, shit.
We have one H. That's a fair bit of cash you picked up. If you'd like to buy a vowel, yes, we have some A's.
Fair share.
Son of a bitch.
It looks like you're ready to solve, contestant.
I lost this game by a long shot.
Nate is frustrated.
Wow, you made that look easy. Congratulations, you're going to Italy.
I'm gonna ride this out, but I'm gonna lose.
With us on a trip
Are
This
we
is
ready
fine.
for another toss-up round?
Maybe she'll go bankrupt.
That doesn't apply to her total score. That's just for the
Ah,
round.
boo.
Oh, look, it's in the kitchen.
Ro would like to know how you are.
I'm doing pretty good. On,
Contestant number
On
one.
what-
Something
go ahead.
coffee.
yes, on.
Unbleached coffee filters? All is well. He
Yo,
is.
let's go.
I can't believe I got that right.
It's time to start this
Hope all is well. I'm doing pretty good. You know,
person.
spent the first half of stream wandering around like a goose, causing all kinds of chaos.
I'm gonna give the wheel
In a game
another
that was
spin.
much more fun than I anticipated, and now I'm getting my ass kicked at Wheel of Fortune. Yeah, that's a thud.
We don't have a goose sound, alright? I'm making do.
I'm sorry, there are none on
Wow,
the
no
board.
S?
Really?
Will we get any help on this?
I didn't see what letter she said.
Out of luck.
Ro,
Leah,
how
you
are
said
you?
Q? Really? You said Q?
We have one Q.
I mean, Q's a valid question. Choice.
Contestant number 3, would you like to solve?
It's a queer query. Some might say it's
Yes, we
even
have some
quirky.
N's.
Questionable at best, but sometimes it works.
Blank, blank.
Guess you'll be paying for dinner tonight. Contestant number
I'm
1.
not gonna try to guess this yet.
Wow, not a single
I was
one
gonna
on the
say
board.
sun,
I'm
but
sorry.
nope. How's
have
the rest
one
of your day been so far, Ro?
Wait, something guy.
Don't go and
Guy
spend
or
all that at
gum?
once now. Contestant
it's a
number
person.
3, your chance to
Oh.
solve. We have one. Why? Not bad. You've got quite a bit of money now. Contestant number 1, would you?
Oh, hello, Rain.
Yes, we have some E's.
So you know you're not limited to that one side, right?
Contestant
Oh, there you go.
number
Good.
2. Would you like to solve? We have 1A. Contestant number 3, your chance to solve. We have 1R. That's a lot of money you won there. Contestant number 1. No, we don't seem to have any of those. Unfortunately, there are none.
Really?
On the
You
board.
said Z?
I'm sorry. Yes, we have some D's. Great job. That's quite a bit of cash in your pocket now. Contestant number 1. your chance
Something
to
mannered
solve.
guy.
Mild mannered.
God damn. Well done. Yo, I won.
To be honest, I wasn't sure how you
Bro,
would solve
what?
it.
I won.
Nice.
Oh, you're good, buddy. Never any requirements to
Let's
be
get
here. Just
started
happy to
with the
see you.
bonus round.
Yeah,
Sorry you're not in the best place, but I hope things get better for you.
we're glad you're here in any capacity. You can be lurking, you can be chatty, you can just vibe. All good. I hope you're doing okay. I hope everything gets
I
better.
ask you to come with me now. Living
Prez,
thing.
why are you
I
yelling
think you
Care
know
Bear
the
stare?
letters R, S, T, L, N, and E.
Living
Let's see what kind
thing.
of help you can get.
I know what it is.
You know the drill here. We'll need 3 consonants and a vowel.
Their guesses always make me think of Arlstein.
G.
Alligator.
Yep. K. D. A.
Wow, you made that look easy.
Why K?
I only needed one
Time
consonant.
is short, so get
Oh.
ready to solve.
I only needed one
Take
consonant.
your time.
This is fair. Nice.
34,000 on top of what, my 15,000?
Yep. Can we have that in real life?
I can has, please?
Honestly.
I can't believe I pulled that out.
Proud of you. Ooh. You've unlocked new clothes.
Good game.
GG's.
I like this is surprisingly really fun.
New pants, new shoes. Nice.
I think the shoes are for the girl.
Were they? Oh, you might be right. Well, that's lame.
No, they're not. I thought it got new shoes. What? Oh, damn it. Wait. They're for this dude. I mean, okay.
Oh. I didn't know that was a thing.
I did not either. Really? I'm stick with the jeans just because that's more style anyway. What
So
kind of
it's
set
like
did I unlock
being-
now? Oh no, it's ooh pretty.
Yeah, I do like that dress.
Wait, what's the number of rewards?
I know.
Oh, it's these things. Okay. Nope, don't want to go to Las Vegas. Never want to go to Las Vegas. Another game! Let's go.
It's a new car.
Classic.
I don't know. I wouldn't mind going to Vegas, but probably not going to the Strip. I hear they have a lot of really
I know
good
Shady
food.
had a lot of fun there. But I just don't trust Vegas.
No, that's fair. Boop, 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 boop.
Looks like a nice crowd tonight, doesn't it? Good to see so many people here. Hope you're all well.
Oh, look. The contestants' names.
It says here, well, it
Hold
doesn't
on.
say
My
much.
thing has
Why don't you
decided
tell us
it wanted
about
to do a
yourself?
weirdo.
Nate Hawk, 1989. Nathan and Alexander.
I'll take that as a great. I'm sure you're ready to get started. Thank you for joining us today. Your outfit looks quite interesting. You must let's start a
Cool,
toss-up
let's go.
round for $1,000. The category is food and drink.
Dude, I'd just be happy with 1,000, bro.
That thing. Why are you doing the dumb
Fruities,
thing?
crispy, salty
Are you
potato
ready to
chips.
solve, contestant number 1?
Ooh.
Crispy, salty, potato chips.
Poking holes and
What?
potatoes.
Wait, what did I say? I misspelled it.
Number 3, your chance to
Oh
solve.
no. How'd you spell it? Ow.
My dyslexia kicked in.
Contestant number 2, your
Oof.
chance to solve.
Duh.
And I thought it was... Really?
It seems today is not
I
a
thought
lucky day for
I
all of
thought the
you.
O was gone and the T was there, and
It's
so I
time for a
added
toss-up
the
round.
O instead of the T at the end of potato.
The category is food and drink.
Sorry.
I want to redo.
It looks like you're ready.
I didn't mean to hit that.
Contestant number 1.
Coffee and creamer.
Contestant
I was
number
about to
3,
say the first
your
one was
chance to
coffee.
solve.
If you'd have given me a second.
I hate this game so fucking much.
Should I keep
Alex, I want to
smiling
punch
for
you in the
camera?
throat.
No? Okay. Let's get
I
going.
thought it
Let's
said
get this
spin, and then I
round
read it. I was like,
started.
oh, no,
The
no,
category
fuck.
is person. Contestant number 3, you're up first, so take a spin.
He's in person.
$6.50. No, we don't seem to have any of those.
Alexander Hamilton. Can you really hear things over my headphones?
I could hear the raid, but that's about it.
Always a painful one.
How is that possible?
I don't fucking know.
Wild card. Wow, not a single one on the board. I'm sorry.
What's wrong? Just fucking up tonight, aren't we? Shit.
Keep moving.
Lose a turn.
Ooh, I'm
Yes,
sorry.
okay.
That was an unlucky spin. $600.
Don't tell me.
We have 1 R.
Okay.
That's a fair bit of cash you picked.
I was gonna try Alexander Hamilton, and if it was right, I was gonna be surprised as hell.
No, it absolutely is not Alexander Hamilton. There's nowhere near enough letters for the
Just
last
try to
name.
keep Positive thoughts now.
Bruh.
This game hates me.
This game hates everyone, apparently.
Lose a turn.
That was an unlucky spin.
This game said, "Oh, you gonna play me? No, you ain't."
You want to play Wheel of Fortune? More like Wheel of Disaster.
Wheel of Misfortune.
600. We have one.
Okay. E. Yep, this is fine.
Don't go and spend all that at once now.
Yeah.
Sure, you can buy a vowel. Yes, we have some O's. What vowel would you like?
Rodney
No, we don't
Dangerfield?
seem to have
No.
any of those.
I know.
$500.
500. Yes, we have some S's. Good job. Keep that going and you'll be heading home a winner tonight.
Oh, there you are.
Don't do it. Don't do it. God damn it.
Wow, I'm very sorry. Just try to keep positive thoughts now.
I am not meant to win.
I mean, we said that last round too, and you did fairly well.
Oh, look who's going to Hawaii if they get it right. Honestly, no, they're
Number
not.
1, N.
In.
You've certainly got the money. We have
Alright.
1A.
And lose a turn.
That's too bad.
Not you and Dakota sending me the
Next
same
contestant,
video.
your turn.
Which one?
The one at the concert.
Oh, okay. You sent it to me.
500. Unfortunately, there are none on the board.
I don't know what this could be.
Mhm.
Wild card. We have 1M.
I know what it is.
Could you pick up that wild card for us? Don't forget you have.
Hi,
that
Jen.
wild card. Would you like? Why don't you
How's
go
the
ahead and tell us the
drunkenness?
answer?
Yes.
It's us.
Jen, hi, how are you? Welcome on in. Happy Thursday. Hope you're feeling good, considering
To be
you're on
honest,
the good
I
juice.
wasn't sure how you were going to solve this one.
We're very good. As you said, we're on the
As
good
much as
juice.
I
Oh, we
enjoy
vibing,
being here,
don't
I'm
mind
ready
me.
to get the show started. I think it's time to start this round. The category is trade. Contestant number 1, go ahead and take the
Boop,
first
boop,
spin.
boop. What you drinking?
I sat by a guy who smelled like pipe tobacco and meat.
Nice. That's a
Sorry.
It's too close.
that's a good
Mother-
combination.
Mother dick.
Ouch. Bankrupt wedge is
Rip.
always a painful one.
Here.
We have 1 T. You took a chance and you came out on top.
Oh, got a thousand.
No,
At once now, okay?
don't fall over.
If you'd like
You're
to buy
open.
a vowel, yes, we have some.
Who's falling up? What?
My cup.
Also had an edible before seeing the Cinderella ballet. Yo, sounds like you've been having a fun night.
Nice.
600.
And being careful. I am hoping careful is a thing. Please.
Don't go
We
and
love
spend
careful.
all that at once now.
We do indeed.
Unfortunately, that's not what we need. Get out of there.
I didn't drive or fall. Yay!
900.
How did you?
We have
How did you
1
not?
B. I guess you'll be paying for dinner tonight.
Okay, I know. Something convertible.
You've certainly got the money. No, we don't seem to
Uh-huh.
have any of those.
Flashy?
If I can land on not bankrupt.
Are we gonna hit it? Wow, not a
It's
single
not convertible?
one on board. I'm sorry.
Wait, you know what? That's right. No, never mind. It's something able, so I should have hit B.
650. I'm
Wait,
sorry,
B is
there
not
are
on
none
there.
on the board.
Oh,
You
B
can
is on
certainly
there.
buy a vowel. Do we have any of those? No, I'm sorry.
Something comfortable? No, because there's an E in the middle, I think.
No, hit the...
Just didn't make it this time. I'm sorry.
Stop it!
Healthy vegetable? No, he's in the wrong place.
600. Unfortunately, there are none on the board. I'm sorry.
What did they say?
You can
F?
certainly buy a vowel. No, we don't
U?
seem to
Okay,
have
no
any
U.
of those.
Okay. I want L. Give me L. Well, let me play a word first. Don't. Okay, thank you. Thank you. I will help. I will take it.
$3,500.
$3,500.
Yes,
L.
we have some L's. A little bit of money should help you along now.
Vowel.
If you'd like to buy a vowel, you can do that.
Wait.
Yes, we have some I's.
Huh?
Inevitable?
No. It's phrase. And all the vowels are gone.
Half a car. I
Um,
think the second word is inevitable.
Will we get any help
No in.
on this?
Really?
well, inevitable is I-N-E, and there's 2 spaces between I and E on this.
Oh. Shit.
The thing I hate is
Yes, we have some R's. Wow, good job.
Simply irresistible.
Tight, and that car could be
Ah,
yours.
shit. Well, maybe Nathan and Alexander will fuck up.
600. Wow, not a
Z.
single
Are you
one on
kidding
the
me,
board.
dude?
Thank you, Nathan.
You're dumber than me. Oh, please hit.
Are we going
Please.
to hit it?
Q.
You hit
Say
big
Q.
With $3,500.
Say Q.
Yes, we
I
have
hate you.
some S's.
He knows what it is.
Rip.
Damn. Yep. I lost. There's no way.
Contestant number 3. Go ahead and solve.
Fuck. Can I come back?
Wow, that is incredible. How did you
Also,
come
I
up with
didn't
that?
bankrupt. Or did I bankrupt the
You're
last one?
here at the right time. As it's
I'm not sure.
contestant number
Apparently I
2.
did because
Why
I
don't you go ahead and take the first
only have
spin?
$1,000.
With your free play, you aren't out of it yet. Unfortunately, that's not what we need.
Beep beep.
We have 1 R. I know you must be excited to go hop in that car and drive, but we still have some of the show left, so hang on.
You see the clip of the guy who was playing Wheel of Fortune, and it was mythological hero Achilles, but he said Achilles.
900. No, we
And-
don't seem to have
Achilles?
any of
Yeah, he
those.
said Achilles. And it was a college. Oh, damn.
650. Will we get any help on this? It seems we're out of luck.
Poor Dakota's going through it rough tonight.
He okay?
We have one S. This is
Not
a
really.
rare opportunity to enter the...
Consonant.
Wow, I am very
Darn.
sorry.
Oh shit.
Just try to keep positive thoughts now.
I'm losing this game.
You can
I'll tell you that much
certainly
right the
try
fuck
about- Yes, we have some O's.
It's okay.
down.
If you'd like to buy a vowel, yes, we have some E's. Unfortunately, that's not what we need.
Can that wipe out all of his?
Right.
Bankrupt is
What did
always
Prez
a
do?
painful one.
They're talking about Robin Hood Men in Tights because Jin's in his chat as well, and apparently he mentioned that Ballet was like Robin Hood Men in Tights, but white tights, and made a comment about disappointing wieners.
With the free
And he
you
said,
got a
"Well,
second chance
it
at
wouldn't have been
this.
disappointing wieners if I were there, sir."
Yes, we have some N's. Well, that is a healthy amount to add to your winnings tonight.
Let's see here. Thing.
Wow, not a
Really?
single
Not
one
expensive?
on the board.
Fine.
I'm sorry.
What is it?
500. I'm sorry, there are none on the board. Almost.
Really?
there. You hit big with
Yes.
Wow, game.
$3,500. We have one S. Not bad. You've got quite a bit of money now.
Oh fuck! Mercury goes into retrograde tomorrow. Yeah.
600. Will we get any help on this?
Wait.
It seems we're out of luck.
Oh yeah, that's the thing that we've been worried about, ain't it?
Yeah.
500. We have one C. Great job. That's quite a bit of
Exclusive.
$550. Yes, we have some L's. Good job.
I know what it
On the winner
is.
tonight.
Oh.
It looks like you're ready to solve contestant number one.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh fuck! No, I don't. Oh yeah, I do. And like that, I caught up.
Wow, you made that look easy. Congratulations, you're going to Italy.
Come with us on a trip to Italy and experience the warm and sunny Mediterranean climate, the ancient sites in Rome.
Let's start a toss-up round for 3,000.
Last toss up. I could potentially win it with this one. Jumbo sized.
Contestant number one, your chance to solve.
Why are you on the floor? Because floor drunk is
Can't.
best vibes, Prez. Come
How do
on
you
now.
spell cantaloupe?
C-A-N-T... Oh fuck, hold on. course it's timed.
Got it.
Cantal
Okay, got it.
Oupe.
Yeah.
Shall we go ahead and start?
And with that, I'm in the lead.
Fuck yeah, let's go.
The map.
Final
He loves
spin.
it.
I'll give the wheel one.
Can
last spin.
I win?
Yes. I have no doubt in my
Oh
mind.
my god, each consonant is worth $5,000.
That is incredible.
Let's go.
On the map.
We have one S. No small amount of cash there to help you out. Contestant number 1, your chance.
Obviously, I'm gonna pass.
Unfortunately, there are none on the board. I'm sorry. We have one O.
Not worth a damn thing.
Contestant number 3, your chance to solve. We have one R. A little bit of money should help you along now. Contestant number 1, would you like to solve?
Nope. Well, it's not. Never mind. I'm
We
done.
have one
I.
You're not dumb.
Yeah.
Contestant number 2, would you like to solve? We have one E.
Y'all do realize you don't get money for for vowels, right?
Contestant number 3, would you like to solve? Yes, we have.
They're making
some
it
pen.
easier on you.
You've got some money.
Huh?
To help you out. Contestant number 1, your chance to solve.
Boom.
Bruh.
I won with $43,000.
I would not have fucking got that. What the fuck?
Poor Nathan.
We're ready to start the bonus round, I think. Let's get over there.
He could have at least had like his hand like pointing to the card.
Event.
Event.
You know the letters. R, S, T, L, N, and E. Let's see what kind of help you can get. You know the drill here. We'll need 3 consonants and a vowel. Wow, you made that look easy.
Formal.
Only a limited
Attire?
time, so good luck and solve.
Mm,
Formal.
No, not a tire.
Formal affair.
I guess you'll be paying for dinner
Nice.
tonight.
$34,000 on top of the $49,000. Yo, let's go.
Weekend has.
Yo, how you doing?
Proud of you. Damn, you just got a couple of levels.
All right. The famous wheel weighs 2,500 pounds.
Jesus.
Do we want to try hard?
This hasn't been hard already.
Let's see what happens.
Okay. I think you have a lot of faith in me
Ladies and gentlemen,
as a helper. This has been so helpful.
We got this.
Hello, everyone. How are you? We've got a big crowd.
We got this. Nicole and Leah.
Today. Well, I'll take that as a great. I'm sure you're ready to get
Leah,
started.
we meet again.
Thank you for joining us today. Your outfit looks quite
She's
interesting.
what, 18?
You must have visited the customization menu.
I don't know.
It says here, well, it
Oh my
doesn't
god, it's the
say
same
much.
model and
Tell us
same
about
character?
yourself. Silent type, I see. This is our
What's up, Bernadette?
toss-up round. The category
Maybe she'll have
is
better luck this
around
time.
the house.
I'm playing on hard, she probably will. Wait, what?
Mr. Something or another.
Mr. Clean.
Magic Eraser.
Why don't you go ahead and tell us the answer?
Non-like clean. Go home.
This is our $2,000 toss-up round. The category
Got me
is
$1,000. Landmark.
Something University?
Yeah.
contestant number
What the fuck,
3.
Brian?
Go ahead and solve.
Princeton. Okay. Yeah, okay.
We
I
don't
mean, I
wanna
guess
keep
it's
our
a landmark.
contestants waiting any
I
longer,
guess.
so let's start the game.
Go,
Shall we
Bernadette.
Go ahead and start
Proud
the
of
round?
you.
The category is people.
People.
Contestant number 3, you're up first, so take a spin.
And Bernie goes first.
$500. Wow, not a single one on the board. I'm sorry.
No, no, no. Oh, stop. Thank you.
600.
Thank you.
Yes, we have some S's.
Okay.
I guess you'll be paying
I
for
see you.
dinner tonight.
Well, like I see me.
$700. Unfortunately,
Damn
there
it.
are none on the board. I'm sorry. Oh. 700. Will we get any help on this? It seems we're out of luck. Keep moving.
Poor Bernie.
Ouch. Bankrupt
Damn.
is always a painful one.
I have no idea. That's a lot of S's.
It's too close. 600. Do we have any of those?
No wins, apparently.
Can't end them all? Question mark?
Almost there. No, we don't.
No
seem to have
H's.
any of
Okay.
those. $800. Unfortunately, there are
Damn.
none on the board. I'm sorry. $700.
Ooh.
No, we don't seem to have any of them.
Shit.
Will we get any help on this?
What the hell?
Seems we're out of luck.
Honestly, could someone get something?
There's going to be like 3 letters in this. And somehow it is not Mississippi.
700. Unfortunately, there are
Bo,
none
go
on
to
the
bed.
board. I'm sorry. $6.50.
What do we have left? Oh, jeez.
Yes, we have some M's.
P?
Oh, what M?
Not bad.
Yeah,
You've
works.
got quite a bit of money now.
There's some vowels in here.
You can certainly buy a vowel. What would you like?
Some
We have one.
something,
O.
something, something.
Oh my god, it's
dark
only
side.
one O?
How do you spell possum and opossums? That's not people. Never mind.
You've certainly got the money. Unfortunately,
No ways.
Hi, Shrix.
No, because there'd be a lot more O's in this than that. Because it was just one O.
I'm sorry.
Hi,
there
Shrix,
are
by the
none
way.
on the board.
That was Nap. What in the hell?
Is this fucking... Give me
Who is
something.
it?
Give me something to work with here.
No,
Who
we
are
don't
these
seem
people?
What
to
did she
have
just
any
say?
of those.
No G. Wow, there's a letter. One of my main letters I haven't picked yet. Huh.
Come on, let's go.
Yes.
600.
Would you like to pop in, or are you still kind of sleepy?
Yes, we have some T's.
Optimists and pessimists.
Son of a bitch. I got that right as you said that
That's
too.
quite a bit of cash in your pocket now.
Solve.
Contestant number 1, go ahead.
That's a lot of S's in those words. I never noticed.
Is it I-M-I-S-E?
Motherfucker, I don't know. Hold on.
Only got 14 seconds.
P-E-S-S-I-M-I-S-T-S.
Okay.
Wow, that is
Asking me
incredible.
questions
How did
about
you come up
spelling,
with
you
that?
know I don't spell.
Well, I think it's time to take our places.
Yeah, but you know who does? Google.
I think it's time to start this
So
round.
does predictive
Category
text.
is phrase.
Phrase. Fuck this shit, I'm out.
Contestant number 1, you're up first, so take a spin.
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
Please don't. Please don't. Please don't. Stop.
So close. Wow, I am very sorry. Just try to keep positive thoughts now.
I mean, at least it's the beginning of a round.
It is. But still.
Still frustrating, but yeah. Here.
700. Wow, not a single one.
Aw,
on the
poor
board.
Nicole.
I'm sorry.
Okay. Nicole's model legit looks like she's fresh out of high school. Like freshman
Maybe
in
she's
college.
like early college or something, yeah.
Yeah.
We have one L. Could you
What is
read
Avarland or
a
whatever?
I have,
$1,000
it's something
gift?
original in this, I guess. I don't know.
If you'd like to buy a vowel, I'm sorry, there are none on the board.
You jumped the gun, my dear.
Sleepy kitty.
Don't need the... Okay.
It's a free play.
Um,
Free play, so take another spin. Yes, we have some S's. Don't go and
SS.
spend all that at once now.
It's either an I or an A.
$5.50. We have one R. Good job. Keep that going. You'll be heading home a winner tonight. You've certainly got the money. Yes, we have some A's.
I don't know. I feel like that second word is like ends with a Y. Dude.
We have one. Why?
Okay, yep, I was right. A...
That's a fair bit of cash you picked up.
A something I don't know.
No, we don't.
No
seem
M.
to have
Damn
any
it.
of those.
I wanted the M.
No M for you.
Damn it.
600. We have one N.
Unnecessary.
Good
Really?
job. Keep that going, and you'll be heading home a winner tonight. Contestant number 2, go ahead.
Necessary
Really?
something. Evil. Damn, Nicole.
To be honest, I wasn't sure how you were going to solve
Just.
this. We have a prize.
Well,
round
this
now. The
is
winner
hard.
Will be picking up something extra today. The category is
I-
event.
Like. Yeah.
Contestant number
That's
2, you're up first, so
Hi,
take a
Ro.
spin. $650. We have one L. Great job. That's quite a bit of cash in your pocket now. What vowel would you like? We have one A.
Really? Oh my god,
Sure,
thank
can buy
you.
a vowel. Yes, we have some E's.
What the? Wasting all our money.
Let the girl go. She's making it easy on you.
Ah,
That's about as painful as bankruptcy gets. $900. Unfortunately, that's not what we need.
no, that letter for you. Please no, please no, please no. Thank you.
650. Wow, not a single
Damn
one on
it.
the board. I'm sorry.
No S.
$650. Do we have any of those? No, I'm sorry. Will we get any help on this? It seems we're out of luck.
I have no idea. I'm stumped.
Meow.
600. We have one.
Just one
Good job. Keep that going, and you'll be heading home
a
winner.
Q?
We haven't had one with a Q yet.
$600. No, we don't seem to have
Thanks.
any of $600. We have one J.
Enjoyable.
Great job. That's quite a bit of cash in your pocket now.
Enjoyable dinner?
Sure?
650. We have one Y.
This bitch is gonna get it.
That's a fair bit of cash you picked up. Get out of there.
Unless nope.
Wow, I'm very sorry.
Sorry,
Just
Nicole.
Try to keep positive thoughts now.
It's one of those, do you spin and rank up more money,
500.
or do you solve it and win the puzzle? Well, it's not gonna matter now. This bitch.
Not bad. You've got quite a bit of money now.
Damn it, Bernadette.
Oh my god, she's spinning. I think she... Wait, did the AI just hear me?
5.
Maybe.
No, we don't seem to have any of those. It sounds like you're ready to solve.
Girl.
Go ahead.
$15,000. How you doing?
Wow, you made that look easy. Congratulations. You're going
Just-
to Italy.
Just... What the hell?
Come with us on a trip to Italy.
Don't care, go away.
It's time for a toss-up round for $3,000. The category is things.
Oh, what?
It looks like you're
Oh,
ready
you
to
bitch.
solve contestant number 3.
Oh, is that not it?
Contestant number
What?
2, go ahead.
I don't know.
How does she spell it?
I think it's time to start this round.
She put an N
Category is,
instead of a
what are you
T.
doing?
Final spin, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give the wheel another spin.
That's why I was confused because she put Dana. I was like, who the fuck is Dana Allowance?
What's as bad as mythological hero Achilles? What are you
Freaking
doing?
weird.
Any of those? No, I'm sorry. Yes, we have some N's. That's a fair bit of cash you picked up. Contestant number 3, your chance
What
to
are you
solve.
doing? I don't know.
Losing? Mostly.
Wow, not a single
No
one on
S.
the board.
Fuck.
I'm sorry. Wow, not a single one on the board. I'm sorry.
And what the fuck is that that one word there?
We have one I.
What's the category? What are you doing?
Contestant number 3, your chance to solve.
Wait. What is it?
Yes, we have some T's.
T.
You've got some
What
money.
the hell?
That should help you out.
Trick says
Contestant
of or
number 1,
or.
your chance to solve.
G.
No, we don't seem to have any of those. We have one G. That's a fair bit of cash you picked up. Contestant number 3,
Thanks,
your
Bernadette.
chance to solve.
Proud of you.
Yes, we have some R's.
Okay, so it's of.
You picked up some cash with that. Contestant number 1, your chance to solve.
It's got to, right? It's the only thing.
You have one O. Contestant number 2, would you like to solve?
Mm,
I'm
No,
sorry,
because there's
there are
already
none
an
on the board.
I, so it's not if.
I'm sorry, there are none on the board.
it's no F.
The fuck?
No, we don't seem to have any of those.
There's no S. No, there's no S. It's not is.
We have one D. Not bad. You've got quite a bit
Wait.
of money now.
Yes.
Contestant number 3,
No?
would you like to solve?
I know what it is.
Yes, we have some.
Redecorating my apartment.
My.
Well, that's a healthy amount to add to your winnings tonight. Contestant number 1, your chance to solve.
Hit him with it, Fluff.
Wait.
Huh.
Wait. Delete. Recording. My art. My dyslexia almost fucked me up.
I am speechless. Did you just pull that out of thin air?
Whew.
Not this man with $30,000.
Our lucky contestant
Again.
looks eager to start the bonus round.
I ended the last game with 49,000. Can I have that? Right! That's what we've been saying. Just put me on Wheel of Fortune.
Would
Seriously.
you follow me over here, please? Fun and games. As always, we will give you 5
T-R.
consonants.
Oh, fuck you.
R, you know the drill here. And a vowel, E.
Fun and games.
G-R. M.
Trivia game? Oh, might be.
I was pretty sure you were gonna get that one.
Oh, fuck, it's trivia.
Just a few moments to solve, so go quickly.
Trivia. Trivia.
Ruby out. Ruby out. Ruby, not in here.
Trivia. Yes!
I guess you'll be paying for dinner
Bruh.
tonight.
I love how you consistently are getting $34,000 as the last one.
Right? I mean, I'll take that as a win. I don't know about you. Yo. Like, seriously, can I just have this money? Like, come on. Do you want to go one more time?
Sure.
Let's go. Customize first, because I got it last time. Set.
Honestly, same tricks.
I'll switch it up a little bit. Dream state, because why not? Again, that scenario of turning game money into real money, right? Just put me on Wheel of Fortune for about 3 hours.
Surprised you didn't make that plaid.
I don't, as much as I love Supernatural, I'm not a fan of Plaid.
This is fair.
Just gonna stay on hard. Fuck it.
Ladies and gentlemen, here are the stars of America's game.
Hello, everyone. How are you? We've got a big crowd tonight.
Alright, let's do this. This is fun. Like, I'm enjoying this.
Same.
How are you doing today? Well, I'll take that as a great. I'm sure you're ready to get started. Thank you for joining us today. Your outfit looks quite interesting.
Lily and Maya, hello. Welcome on in.
It says
Happy to
here,
see
well,
you.
It doesn't say much. Why don't you tell us about yourself? Silent type, I see. It's time to start a toss-up round
No
for
death.
$1,000.
Not allowed.
The category is food and drink.
Food and drink, Dr. Pepper.
Something with something something. Linguine with something something.
Contestant number 3. It's your chance.
Linguine with clam
Wish.
sauce. Girl.
It looks like you're ready to solve, contestant number 1.
Strix is mortally offended.
It's clam, right?
Clam, yeah. Not clay.
It's time for a toss-up round for $2,000.
The AI is really dumb for hard mode, right? I mean, let's hope that stays.
That thing. Around the house?
Ceramic.
It sounds like
Something
you're ready to
pour.
go.
Incense burner.
Go ahead.
Oh shit. Yay, bagel! When was the last time you had some water, honey?
What did I do?
Contestant number 2.
What did I do?
Go ahead.
Incense is spelt with an S.
Contestant number 3, please solve.
What did she do?
I don't even
Good
know
to see
anymore.
our contestants are so eager to play.
I can't spell.
Keep it waiting.
Apparently.
Let's get going. I
It's
think
okay.
time to start
Neither
this
could the
round.
one in the middle.
Category is what are you contestant
Water
number
face
3?
hole now?
Go ahead and take your first spin.
Water face. Proud of you. Did you clean up that last spill?
500. Yes, we have some ends.
What are you doing? None of your damn business. I'm just kidding.
Don't go and spend all that at once now.
I told Nate about the disappointing wieners I heard you and Prez discussing.
550. 1 W.
It was
I'm sorry.
most entertaining.
Paying for dinner.
I'm sorry that the wieners were
You
disappointing.
can certainly buy a vowel. Yes, we have some eyes.
Hopefully next time they'll fix that. Maybe they were wearing restrictors so that they wouldn't be too distracting.
That's a lot of money you won there.
What are you doing? There are like 10.
With the free play, you've got a
Was the
second
mount
chance at this.
disappointing or just the bulges?
Yes, we have some H's.
With the...
Well, that is a healthy amount to add to your winnings tonight.
I over here
If you
killing
want
it.
to buy a vowel, we have one U.
Man, she's over here just killing me.
Oh my god.
650. No, we don't seem to have any.
I know it's not the same
Good friend.
story, but someday my friends will come.
650.
I heard that facepalm.
Yes, we have some T's.
I'm almost certain you didn't mean that as a pun either.
Great job. That's quite a bit of cash in your pocket.
What? Me? Of course not. Strix is in the chat. Why would I want to use a pun? I'm just waiting to see it pop up. Not anymore.
800. We have one G.
I'm hoping for his sake he's not paying
That's
attention.
a fair bit of cash.
He wanted to concentrate, I think.
You can
You wanted
certainly
to
buy a
come
yes,
on.
we have some E's.
Well,
Okay, speaking of puzzle, what the hell is this? With the sun. Spin. Ignored it to try and solve the puzzle.
700.
Hopefully he didn't leave a stain
Yes, we have
on her
some
dress.
Not bad. You've got quite a bit of money now.
I know what it is.
Contestant number 1.
As he
Go
was
ahead and
lifting
solve.
her, or was
Driving
he
this
just
with the sun. Roof.
open?
Boom! So I mean.
Did you just pull that out of thin air?
Well, I mean,
Excuse me, sir. This is a
He
child's
was
play.
Ready to
he
win
was
some
yeeting
money?
her into
Shall
the
we
air.
see
The
how lucky they are? I think it's
butt
time to
is
start
usually
this
the
round.
best place to grab them.
I mean,
Contestant number 1, go ahead and take the first spin.
Also, unfortunate camel toe. Bedtime, Ruby.
We have 1 S.
and S.
I
That
guess
is
you'll be
good.
paying for dinner tonight.
Proud of you.
I say controller. And bulbous
Really,
tip.
did the thing.
It had a weird outline. It made me uneasy.
900. We
Was
have
bulbous
1
tip what
R.
made it a weird outline, or was it one of those that kind of
What vowel would you
curved?
like? Wow, not a single
No,
one.
oh. Instead of ho-ho, it's no-ho.
Uh-oh.
That too. Uh-oh, no-oh.
Wild card.
I was wondering why I was so
Unfortunately,
quiet
there
on
are
Press's
none on the
end.
board. I'm sorry.
What?
He stepped away for a second, it looks like.
With your free play, you aren't out of it yet. We have
It
1
was a
E.
skew.
Event.
That's a lot of money you won.
A
I know what it is.
skew?
I know what it is. I know what it is. I
Wow.
know what it is. Bankrupt already. Or get it wrong.
Wild
Q.
card.
Say Q.
Will we get
Haha.
any help on this? It seems we're out of luck. If you think you know the answer, please go ahead.
Kept saying ooh when the rats came out.
Wow, that is incredible. How did you come up with that? You're here at the right time. At the
Prize
time of
puzzle.
the Prize round. The winner
Don't
will be
wanna
getting
hear
a
about
special
Gus
prize
Gus,
on top of the
as
cash. The
He
category
and
is
Shaq
Cinderella,
put
Cinderella.
Lucy.
contestant number 2. You're up first, so take a spin.
I think that was like the only part of that movie I liked. Was the mice singing.
700.
And I don't know why.
Sorry, there are none on the board.
Eh. For some reason, the way the mice pronounced Lucifer's name always sticks in my head.
Lucifer?
Rucifer.
Oh.
550.
I don't remember. I haven't seen the
Do
movie
we
yet.
have any of those? No.
Since I was a
I'm
kid?
sorry.
You're not really missing much.
Oh, I know. Oh, I know. I hated that movie. Oh, shit.
Eh.
Yes, we have some S's. You have a chance to play in express mode
Hammerhead
and call
worm,
letters
but the
until
head
you
wasn't as
solve.
wide.
If you miss one, you will go bankrupt. I guess you'll be paying for dinner tonight.
The wiener.
Is that why it was askew, or because
500.
now I'm just wondering if he was just dressing to the
Yes,
side
we
in an
have some
awkward
R's.
manner? Fun
Well,
fact:
that
I know
is
my
a
coworker
healthy
dresses
amount
to
to
the
add
left.
to your winnings tonight. You've
Good for him.
certainly got them. Yes, we have some A's.
Random things you get to know about a person after you work with them for 6 years. have to put things in their pocket.
$5.50. Yes, we have some ends. Don't go and spend all that at once.
Yeah, a nice bit of mass is better. I touched Matt.
Is Matt husband or partner?
900.
Significant other.
Ah.
We have 1 G. Well, that's a healthy amount to add to your winnings tonight. What vowel would you like? We have
Butts are
1
fun.
I.
Butts are squishy.
Touched butt.
Go squish.
Well, that was a spin.
Raising a something something.
No, no.
Wow, I'm very
Rip.
sorry. Just try to keep
That was a bad
positive
spin.
thoughts.
I held the wrong button. I didn't even. Releasing.
Yikes.
Use my purse.
700.
We love that.
No.
Releasing.
Unfortunately, there are not 4. I'm sorry. 600. Will we get any help on this? It seems we're out of luck.
Release the quacking.
I'm gonna laugh. I'm gonna laugh.
Replay, you've got a second chance at this.
Consonants.
Yes, we have some L's.
Releasing a something.
You've certainly got the money. Yes, we have some E's.
Has T been used yet?
I have no idea.
I don't know.
I haven't been paying attention.
650.
Oh.
Yes, we have
Releasing
some
a.
Good
What the hell is
job.
that word
You
statement?
got going, and You'll be heading home a winner tonight.
Personal?
No, it's
Nope.
releasing a formal statement.
See, Shrix has the brain.
Yes, we have some M's. Wow, good job. Hang on tight and that card could be yours.
And we're going to solve
Contestant number 1, go ahead
A
and
half
solve.
a car.
releasing a formal statement.
Wow, you made that look
Ready?
good. Congratulations.
The
You're going
secret
to Italy.
weapon.
Come with us on a trip
Release
to
the
Italy
Quacken.
and experience the warm and sunny.
This is our $3,000 toss-up round. The category is before and
Quack! Oh goddamn! Okay.
Oh,
You
it's
am
just a
sleepy,
space
go am
duck.
sleep.
What a majestic creature.
Zabon, what the hell was that?
I believe that was the space duck, sir.
Something something the something.
contestant number 1, go ahead.
Leave of
Leave of absence
makes.
makes the heart grow fonder.
Nope. Have. Can someone check my spelling real quick? Shit.
Absence is ABSENCE. Make you go all the way through it back there.
Category is food
Shit.
and drink.
I still made it.
I know, but you had to go all the fucking
I'll
way
give
back.
the wheel one last spin.
Final spin. Wow, episodes of this show are significantly shorter when you don't have all the damn commercials.
Right.
Oops.
We have one S. Don't go and spend all that at once now. Contestant number
Pass.
one. We have one A. Contestant number 2, your chance to solve. No, we don't seem to have
Suddenly
any of
solves the
those.
puzzle with only 2 letters.
Couldn't be me.
Will we get any help on this? It seems we're out of luck. Yes, we have some E's.
Yeah, let's go with the consonant. That's not going to make you any, a vowel that's not going to make you any money.
Would you like to solve?
That's not how this
Hey.
game works.
You're making it easier
We
on
have
you.
one T. Good job. Keep that going. You'll be heading home a winner tonight. Contestant number 3, your chance to solve.
Nope.
We have one N. I guess you'll be paying for dinner tonight. Contestant number 1.
Like, this is genuinely a fun time.
Any help on this? It
Yeet.
seems we're out of luck. We have one L.
Okay, something chocolates.
Don't spend that all at once.
Mm, chocolates.
Contestant number 3, would you like to solve? Yes, we have some C's. Great job. That's quite a bit of cash in your pocket now. Contestant number 1, your chance to solve. Yes, we have some O's.
Something box of chocolates.
Is that?
Contestant number
Yeah.
2, would you like to solve? We have one H. Not bad. You've got quite a bit of money now. Contestant number 3, your chance to solve. We have one B. Not bad. You've got quite a bit of money now. Contestant number 1, your chance to solve.
Something box of chocolates. What?
I don't know.
We have
There you go.
one.
Thank you.
Good job. Keep that going, and you'll be heading.
Or do you
home
know what it
with
is, Lily?
Contestant number 2. Would you like to solve?
5-pound box of chocolate. Okay, yeah. Well done. Proud of you. Proud of you.
Can I?
To be honest, I wasn't sure how you were going to solve this one.
I would like a 5-pound box of chocolates. Yay.
I think we're
I
ready
am
to start the bonus
victorious.
round. Let's get over there.
But not yet.
Let's go over here now. Event.
Event.
We'll give you the typical letters R, S, T, L, N, and E. I'm going to ask you to go ahead and pick 4 consonants and a vowel.
I have no idea.
I was pretty sure you were going to get that one.
Fashion show.
Son of a bitch.
Time is short, so get ready to solve. bonus round, and the prize is.
How you doing?
Pretty happy with this one.
I'm convinced they only have $34,000 in those cards.
I am too.
This is fine.
Yo, I'm changing that Hawaii to Japan. I'm just letting you know that.
Do the thing.
Time to run laundry. Yay, laundry.
Yay, laundry.
Clean clothes are a beautiful thing.
See?
Wait, what'd that say? The
Uh,
minimum is 34,000.
Oh.
I didn't even want to go here. Hold on. Rewards. I'm in Japan, bro.
Your face is a beautiful thing. So, men.
I know you ain't talking about me.
Motherfucker, I will beat you.
I say I know for a fact. This ain't
Beat your
about me.
ass.
Wait, hold on.
Prez, what the fuck?
Now what?
I heard him say something about that someone's persona.
Well, either way, I think that's it for the night. This is a good little, you know, like just vibe night.
Yeah. We had fun being a terrorizing goose.
And had even more fun playing Wheel of Fortune, America's game. But thank you guys so much for coming and hanging out. Hope y'all had an amazing Thursday. Hope you had a wonderful night. I know there's a storm going through, so everyone be safe. Tomorrow I'm canceling Mass Effect 2. We're doing Midnight Suns. I don't even care. I don't even care. I'm doing Midnight Suns. Speaking of, you need to watch that video I sent, or do I need to resend it?
Which one?
Deadpool.
I'll
Yeah.
find it.
I mean, it's highlighted on my channel, so. Speaking of Prez, how much longer does he look like he has?
He just got rated.
Well then. Let's join.
So
That,
let's do the thing.
because I wish I could say hi to the beautiful bastard.
So many questions.
Yeah. But y'all have a fan-freaking-tastic rest of your night. Have a wonderful, lovely day tomorrow. We'll see you, beautiful folks, next time.
See.
Later,
Bye-bye.
guys.
Yeah, I love you. Bye-bye.